Good morning, how y'all doing? Hope you had a good Monday yesterday and a good start to your week. Let's just get right back into it, shall we? Alrighty, come on. Alright, so where did we leave off yesterday? Right, we were hitting the, I don't know if it's the strip mall at that point, because it's not really, it's the main strip so far. Today, yeah, just more, work our way north. I'm kind of tempted to take a little detour and maybe go up and get some of these houses before the power goes out, but there's plenty of houses over here too, so it's like, Power hasn't gone out yet. Probably hit storage locker straight away, though. Should probably fix this handle. Problem is, I'm pretty sure the diminishing returns on it kind of fuck it up a little bit. Yes, you're chasing around animals because they escaped. Yeah, that's like pretty much every day. Those fuckers just love getting out of their, I don't know. I can't even say pen because I don't pen them in. They love getting out of their, animal zone, which is really annoying because they shouldn't be, because there's no reason for them to be stressed out, but they just leave. Because fuck you, that's why. Well, let's see how much of the handle condition we get back. I can't imagine it's going to be that much because we're going to have one repair on it. But we'll try. It's an okay amount. Not enough duct tape, though. I think I have the ability to actually hotwire cars at this point, right? Because I think we finished up electrical 1 yesterday. No, we have the book read. Now we actually have to grind for it today. Okay, that's the difference. I was about to say, I don't think, like, why is that actually doing that yet? Yeah, I remember now. Okay, so we just got to carry a screwdriver and we'll be alright. Shouldn't take us that long to get there. Ooh, that's very minuscule on the repairs now. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Maybe some glue? Wood glue? I mean, it's okay, but like following up with like more tape, it's just kind of useless. Maybe it's like you can't use regular duct tape. You gotta go with like adhesive tape. I think I have wood glue somewhere. I just don't know if I want to use it. I do have zip ties still I could use. I know they're pretty solid. But again, diminishing returns. I think it just like I don't think it cares about. Oh, wait, I have it. Oh, okay. Wait. No, I have adhesive tape. What do you mean I don't have adhesive tape? I have adhesive tape. Wait, does this one not have any durability on it? Wait, what? What is this? What is this? Did it fucking break? None of them have durabilities. What? None of the adhesive tape does. What the hell is this? Did it all break, man? No, see, now it's there. I guess it needs actual rolls for this one and not like, how's the word I was gonna phrase it? Units from it? Because I was thinking, like, duct tape, it has, like, I think 4 units per roll. So you could technically use, like, half a roll per repair, but... yeah, I guess not. I don't know. Weird. I mean, it's okay. I could go in with some more, I guess. Just hit it again. Like, we don't have a lot of adhesive tape, so I'll do this one, then I think we'll say fuck it. Anything else I need to read today? Could probably start on tailoring 1 if we can find that book. It's already 7 p.m., right? So, like, what else are we gonna do on this in-game day? Not a lot. Oh yeah, we should probably check some of these water bottles, because I know not all of them are full. That one's a smidge off, whatever. It's fine. Nope, okay. One more time. Did it hurt it? I think it failed and lost durability there. What the hell, man? What I get, I guess. I don't know. Somehow you're trying to repair a weapon and you fuck it up so hard you make it worse. Like, okay. I guess I could repair. No, I've already repaired the garden fork 4 times, so I guess that's probably why I left it there. All right. What's over here on the chair? Something I was gonna get reading. Mechanics 2. Do I need to read that? I mean, yeah, I could. I think I'll hold off. I think we'll look for tailoring 1. I think I have it. I think I don't. Oh, upstairs maybe? Thought I had tailoring 1. I guess maybe they weren't sorted properly in the other tailor 2 and 3. Shit. We actually might not have tailoring 1. It's 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Is it upstairs? Because, that's not looking good. Huh. I swear I had a tailoring 1 book. I guess not. Yeah, shit, I guess we don't. Unless it's out there in the boxes of shit, which is possible, but I don't think I've done that too many times where I just kind of dump everything out, you know? Huh. A Wiggles 138 months. Damn, that's a long time, dude.
Love Shizlurk.
Hope you're doing well, my dude. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Appreciate y'all dropping in. The end of mine, because I'm here, this is the last day, and then I'll be gone for a couple days. Huh. Got a farming book. But we don't have Any other books out here? Yeah, I thought I'd got tailoring 1. I guess I'm, again, mixing that shit up with previous characters. Huh. Yep, alright. Whatever. Well, in that case, fuck it. Guess I'll just pop some slim pills, maybe go to bed, I don't know. Guess I could try and make a new weapon. Maybe get some baseball bats built up. I think I got some wood ones in here I could use. Some sheet metal reinforced ones, maybe? I definitely passed a couple bats a little bit ago. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's 2. That's enough, right? Now, what do we use them in? Hand reinforce? Nail spiked? Nah, I think I could do a saw blade one, actually. I don't know if that's really worth it, though. I feel like it'd fuck its overall durability. I think we'd save them for the metal bats as well. Sheet metal reinforced. I think we do that. I need screws and sheet metal. The problem is, I don't think we have any sheet metal over here. Or screws, actually, for that matter, it looks like. I guess I do have boxes of screws. Oh, hang on, we got some sheet metal right there. Okay. Box of screws, beautiful. Open that bitch. Uh-oh, there's no crafting table here. Shit. Okay, how many screws? We need 2, so let's keep 4. Oh good, we don't have room for all of them. That's lovely. Sheet, small, okay. 1, we need what? 4 of them, looks like? Great table. Oh yeah, oh wait, yeah, we don't have the recipe. Ah, well shit, never mind, I guess we're not even doing that. I could do can reinforce, but I don't think the can reinforce is really worth it. Good to see how many saw blades we do actually have. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have the recipe. We have the saw blade one. Let's go poke at the wiki real quick here. What's it called? Saw blade bat. I'm curious if this is actually worth making or not. Ooh, it uses axe skill. That's good. That's good. So let's see the default stats. Default baseball bat, 15 max condition, lower chance 20. Ooh, the metal condition's only 5, the max condition's 10, lower chance is 10. This thing actually is not good at all. I mean, to be fair, you are basically sawing the thing in half, so it makes sense. Yikes. Can the recipes by investigating the bat? I don't think it's gonna give us the saw blade one. I wouldn't think. I think it's more that so I can carve the bat itself. Which, sure, being able to carve more bats would be cool. I don't think it's gonna give me all the subsequent recipes though. Make railhead spiked weapon. Yeah. I don't think I can still do that one at that point. Requires baseball bat. Can reinforce. We have the recipe. Okay. Bolt. Nail spike. Maybe it gives you all of them. It only says one. Sheet metal reinforced. Nope. Still recipe. Yeah, I was right. So it gave me one recipe, but it was not the one we were looking for. And why it gave me that one, I don't know. So, yeah, didn't give us what we wanted. Like, I could do the can reinforce. It's not terrible, but it's not, like, amazing. I wanted the sheet metal one. I just don't know if... It doesn't seem like it's worth it to do the saw blade one. Sure, it technically makes it into an axe, but... At that point, I think I'd rather just do the bolts. Metal ones. Save the wooden ones for later. Nuts and bolts. There we go. We got 2 of them. I think I should have a bunch of metal bats here somewhere. Where, I don't know. More nuts and bolts. Okay, I'm within range now. Okay, that's good. There's one. Pretty damn sure I've got a couple around here. I want to get those hockey pads we just saw a second ago. There we go. Yeah, my problem is I don't know where the other bats are at, so... Go out here and drop some shit off real quick, like this. The car here. Bat. Now let's see if we can go back and find any more of them. Where's that at? Okay, where are you, Bat? I know I got 2 in here. There it is. Whoop. So it's in the corner here. Like, I'm within range right now. I could hit the craft button, but I don't know. I guess I could see. What's the durability on this one? See, this is a worn one. I don't know if it's worth using those resources on it. I think it's still going to be absolutely fucked if I do this. Let's see if there's another one in range. I guess that might have been the only one we got. Okay, let's science it. Because this thing's toasted, right? Let's see if it... Oh yeah, it's really fucked. It's so fucked. That was a waste of resources. I mean, I figured it would be, but I was hoping for the best. I don't think there's any fixing this shit either, is there? I think it's trying to fix the other shit. And we get the fix menu on that thing. Probably not. Fix with epoxy. Epoxy and rags. Epoxy and rags we could get. But we don't have maintenance for. So that's cool. How far are we? Not that far. Man, I really wish we found maintenance books. The fact we haven't found it, it really sucks. Could use zip ties. No, I can't. Never mind. Okay, I guess we'll just leave this one then. This one can get potentially fixed up down the road. But at this time, not so much. Whatever, we can make a metal one, and then just call that good enough. We can make some of these other ones into some can ones, I guess, for now. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do can ones. See how long the baseball bat lasts. The bolt. There we go. Cool. All right. I think I'm going to bed. Get some food ready for tomorrow. What up, Easy? How's it going? Okay, so I'm not seeing any food already prepared. So we need figure some shit out. I could make some bread dough. I guess I don't think I've learned the recipe yet, though, have I? No. I do have the stuff. Just, yeah. Let's not bother with that right now. Let's get some easy stuff going here. We got any steak? Oh, we do. There we go. Cool, all right. What up, man? How's it going? Early start today? Not really. This is what I should be starting at, but I've been waking up later. I mean, technically, if you look at the actual, like, Twitch schedule, I should be, which that I set up and haven't changed in years, should be starting at 2. But I'm kind of fucking that one up. I'm trying to fight the slide into later time slots because I keep waking up too late, staying up too late, all that shit, not getting enough sleep. Mostly not getting enough sleep, and therefore I'll just set the alarm like 5-10 minutes later, and the problem is that happens a lot over the phase of a few months, and it's like, well, fuck. So yes, earlier than recent, but no, not actually that early. Hang on. Gotta season this guy a little bit here. Watching the past 4 days, thanks for streaming. Just bought Zomboid. Not gonna play late. Nice. Yeah, I would say, don't use all those mods because you're not gonna need all of them. Like the random spawns and shit. Like, you don't need those. But, you can eyeball them. I don't know. I can't necessarily say, like, I'm, like, crazy over the weapons mod I have just because I haven't used it yet. Like, I have it running. I have a bunch of the new guns, but I haven't actually shot any of them yet. And I feel like diluting your loot pool straight out the gate, if you're new to the game, you probably shouldn't. You don't need to do, I think. You should probably, I mean, personally, that's just me. I would prefer to go on vanilla if I were new to the game, and then maybe get, like, some of the quality life stuff, but that's you, you know. You do you. Either way, glad you've been enjoying the stream and the game. Game's good. I like it. Good times. I do wonder if they changed the calories on those. Hard to see. I think those are the same. So I think the stat count's the same across the board, probably. Alright, cool. Bedtime tomorrow. We're heading out. Gotta make sure we grab a sledgehammer. Slap that in the car. That way I'm not using up my shit. It's a good sledge. Ah, it's been repaired. Okay, go. We can use this one. Means the good one's inside some shit over there somewhere. Alright, yeah, today we're gonna be raiding some storage lockers to see if we get any good stuff. Is factory delivered next day? So as long as you get your order in, at least over here in my area, I think it might change per area to area, but you can basically, when you sign up for a plan, you can just do like chef recommended, and it'll just send you stuff with however many meals you selected for your plan, or you can change them out, which I did obviously. And you know what? Actually, you know what? I'll talk about it later, because I have one more sponsored thing for it. So ask me about that in like an hour. But yeah, it basically, they arrive for me on Sunday. You lock in your order, basically like what you want for the menu by I think Tuesday, and then it shows up on Sunday. For me. Timing could change for you, but yeah. You lock in your order by like Tuesday night, I should say. But yeah, I have I'll talk about that a little later. Seems you survived the Silent Curse. I did, but I didn't. I don't know, man. Like, I got my neck like ripped open twice, you know? So it's like, ugh. Water's good. Right, we gotta get the food. The food is actually in the fridge still. But yeah, had my neck ripped open twice, and we got absolutely nothing of worth out of the police station. Like, sure, we got a lot of actual, like, ammo and some guns, but, like, nothing crazy to write home about, you know? And the biggest thing is, I just want a fucking suppressor, man. You know, you're seeing this and be like, but shizzle? Yeah, okay, sure, it's a lot over time, right? The only things I can really use are shotguns or pistols, and the pistols, I don't have that much for. The shotguns, I've got an okay amount for, but the stuff I'm going to be using, I'm not going to be using these default double barrels or pumps. I'm going to use, most likely, fucking AA-12 that I have here. Or, this is something else. Where's it at? This, double barrel pump. That thing looks sick. All these other weapons, I don't have much or any ammo for. Like, the Vector uses 45. How much 45 do I actually have? Probably none. Or next to none. We got 4 rounds. And then how many boxes of 45? We got 3 boxes. That's not a lot. That's not a lot for a full auto weapon. Like, yeah, we have stuff, but yeah. Most is like we got 28 individual shells. Plus we have 9 boxes of shells. I think those are 20 each. So it's 180 plus 28. So we have 208 plus, I'd say maybe another 30, if that are left over in the shotguns, because a lot of these are like 4+1, 2+1, and I haven't emptied all these out, right? So, you know, yeah. Like, we have a suppressor, but it's only for an M4 or 416, which I don't have. That's the thing, man. I just want a fucking suppressor. Preferably like a pistol suppressor, you know? That'd be fucking crazy. But did not get lucky. And I don't want to, like, drive elsewhere to look for other gun stores, because I'm trying to clean up Muldraugh first, and try and get, like, the blacksmithing underway. On top of that as well, I'm doing it because I want to, when I drive out again, because I haven't been doing much driving at all. We haven't touched any of these other towns. We've just driven by, and we've already cleared this road, which I still don't like that I've cleared this much road. But the idea is, next time I actually go out, I want to it be past day 90, because if it's past day 90, that means any survivors I run into, which I'll be seeing a lot on the road, because they're easier to spot, they'll have chances at least of high tier loot. Same with survivor houses, because those used to be 180 days, I want to say, before they could actually spawn the endgame stuff, and now it's much lower. So yeah, that's kind of the dealio here. So outside of random guns we'll be finding houses here, we're not going to be finding a lot of good shit. And yeah, I think, I don't know, I mean, I survived the curse, but it's still, I mean, I didn't die every Sunday. I just died most Sundays. Or some fucked up shit happened. And I don't know if I would consider yesterday completely fucked up shit, but I cleared out the police station for basically garbage. And nearly died twice. I'm having my neck fucking fucked up. Either once was a bite, and the other one was a fucking laceration. Both of them caused me to almost bleed out, but lose like a third of my HP. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's considered broken curse. Do you find maps to unlock more of the map, or do you travel around? So you can travel around, and you can see, like, that's what all the, like, actual highlighted areas are. You can see how it's like, this is a bright area, because I've actually been here, but I haven't been here. It's because I found a map that shows March Ridge. And yet, there's a question mark here. That's because I got an annotated map that was inside March Ridge that I marked where the actual loot is, right? So, occasionally you'll find, like, small stuff, like here. Like, this is for Fallow's Lake. This is a flyer that I read. So you can go to, like, mailboxes and find, like, a informational flyer or a leaflet, you know, that'll be like, hey, we're having a sale, you know, that kind of shit. And those you can like right click in the bottom right corner, and or not right click, but just click in the bottom right corner. There's gonna be a little icon that will essentially show you where that's at on the map. It's still gonna have Fog of War over it, but you'll at least be able to see it and potentially mark it so you can come back in the future. And so that's what all those like little areas are. Because I've actually only been, I haven't even been in this part of town, but this has been like opened up because of a map right here. But like I've been on this area, and then I've been up and down the road, and that's it. All these little blotches or maps or like a flyer, you know, that kind of shit. So yeah, it's still a cool feature though. I dig it because you can get potentially like little goals set up for yourself by just finding, you know, pieces of paper basically. Like, hey, ooh, that area looks like it'd be good. Like, for instance, over here, I marked this with a gun because I know this is the farming and supply store, and now I have got a general idea how to get there. Because I've been there before on a previous character and had a lot of goodies. So, yeah. The flyers and map system, they had it in Build 42 is pretty good. Do I get the chicken home? I could. It's gonna be a long drive already. Let's drop the trailer off. Let's get this little dude home. Or dudette. Chat, we need a chicken pun name. Yeah, writing the map's vanilla. I mean, well, writing on the map as in, like, using all this, the map symbols, and you can add notes and actually type out stuff. Actually, like, drawing on the map, that's a mod. But all those symbols and all that, no, it's all vanilla. You have to just basically have a writing implement on your character. So I have, like, in one of my fanny packs, I have a different bunch of different pen colors. And then you also have to have an eraser if you want to, like, move symbols around or move map markings or delete them, you know, because you got to be able to erase them. Although, you shouldn't technically be able to erase pen mark, but, you know, whatever. McChicken? McChicken's okay. It's not that great of a pun. Cluckster? Well, we're trying to get one for a hen, right? So, it needs to be a female chicken pun name. Like Agatha Christie. That's one of the chickens we have. That's a pretty clever name. It's pretty funny. Can I show my traits? Nothing special. I've got slow reader for the downside, and then organized for the plus side, which gives me more inventory space in everything. So like vehicles, backpacks, etc. Stout, which gives me a higher base inventory to 15 pounds, and then also like a little bit of strength boost and a little extra knockback. That's it. Young nugget. Meh. Not really a chicken pun, you know? Henlin. Yeah. What are we thinking for you? Hennifer Aniston? Okay, that's pretty good. Hennifer Aniston. Yeah. Hennifer Aniston wins. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Like, let's see who's around right now. We've got Henrietta. We've got Agatha Christie. We've got Yolko Ono. We have, obviously, you know, the guardian of the group. We have Bartholomew. Foghorn. Because he's a leghorn. Oh. Oh, that's Money Henny, actually. Where's Foghorn? I was right-clicking a second ago. I saw foghorn. But yeah, the white chickens are foghorn chickens, right? Or leghorns, I should say. So foghorn, leghorn, like the Looney Tunes, you know. But that he's like technically the only actual like rooster here, although he's still a chick. Money Henny obviously is a good one. I think I'm missing another one. I think there's another one somewhere, unless they're inside. They could be chilling. It's 9 a.m., so they very well could be chilling. But I had 2 chicks, 2 reds, and 3 whites, but yeah, I'm a little worried because I think one of them ran away again. So they're somewhere inside the compound, hopefully. See, no. But alas, I am too lazy to sit here and walk around and figure out where they went. I got stuff to do today. For hens. Henrietta? Yeah. Henrietta? That's good. That's pretty good. That's high quality chicken pun right there. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody else in the backyards over here. We go over to my place and have a poke around real quick. I don't think they're gonna be over here chilling though. Yeah. Could go outside the walls easily over there. I don't know. It's actually the name of that. I know. Christina Aguilera goes pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. That would be another name if we get another one, which I'm trying not to add too many chickens to things. I have to keep dealing with them running off. But yeah, that one's pretty fucking good. Sir, I need you to fuck off. I'm eating. Well, no keys in here. As anticipated. Wonder if there's an office inside the place. Probably not. Probably gonna have to bash my way in. Yeah, that's not a bad name for a rooster. Oh. They heard. Ooh, who's throwing away a Pokemon Gym Pack? What a monster. This is the front office over there. There's a, whatchamacallit? A vending machine. Yep, they're all locked. Good lord. Yep, no way in. If there's a zombie around here with a key, I ain't seeing him. Can't lock them, right? Well, yeah, if you find a key, yeah. But I checked what I'm presuming is the office for this place, and there was nothing. And there's no zombie around here with a key. It's possible there was one, but they wandered off. No idea. So, we do it the hard way. Oh, good. So we destroyed the wrong thing. How much durability do we use up with that? Doesn't look like I used any. All right, chat. Here you go. You can have a peek at the unit. Let's begin bidding. We'll begin bidding on this unit at 1 prime sub. 1 prime sub. Do I hear 1 prime sub? Any prime sub. Gift subs and regular subs do work as well. Any bidders? Any bidders? It's a pretty good set so far. We got a nice little dining room table. Got the full chair set as well. Even have a, you know, kitchen table with some chairs. Although it looks like it's only a 3-piece set, not a 4-piece set. It's pretty good though. You got a couple shelves that look like fully stocked stuff. Only got $3. Okay. Listen, if you're only bidding $3, you know, I mean, we can do that. I'm not hearing any other bids. Listen, it's been a while since I've watched Storage Wars, okay? I think that'd be funny though. Having Storage Wars and like multiplayer Zomboid. Fishing hook, handy knife. That's kind of garbage. Circular saw, carpentry. Not bad. The fabled multicolor pen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sure, it's twice the weight of a regular pen, but it has all 4 colors. Oh man. Oh man, I haven't seen one of these in quite a few runs. The gem of all gems. Hey man, it's 4 pens in 1. You can't beat it. See now, if we were trying to use the map, because we don't have any pens on me, you'll notice it requires all these things. But we grab ourselves the multicolor pen. Now they're all available. Except for the pencil, but we never had that. Multi-color pen's fucking sick, dude. At what point do you stop looting, or do you loot until you die? Obviously you loot until you die. Why would you stop looting? What else are you gonna do in the game? Besides, like, you know, base build and survive and do other shit. Like, it's the apocalypse, my dude. You're always gonna be looting. Unless you're fully, like, home self-sufficient, in which case I'll just play fucking Farmville, man. Like, nah, you gotta start clearing the map of zombies. Make the fucking, you know, state safe for you. Can every car tow? Yes. You don't have to deal with tow hitches and shit, thankfully. That would be extremely ass. Wow. That was a waste. You actually end up using durability of that? It's hard to tell if we actually are. But yeah, I think I've got everything out of here, and I think it was all shit. Yeah. Right. Oh, that's creepy. Huh. Well, there's a lot of different poses for them. You could do some funny I Am Legend shit with this. Can't we put NPCs in? Yeah, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Because even if there's not like a ton to do with them in game, having the framework for non-janky AI will mean modders can go crazy with that shit. Ooh. Pokemon Rocket Pack. Hey, alright, okay, okay. Hey, generator. And a jack. Okay, cool. Not that I need a generator. I have a fuck ton, but we got it. What up, Juju? How's it going? Yeah, it'll be a really interesting one to get NPCs in, though. Like, the game's already good as is. And if it were to just, like, stop development right now, it would suck. But modders can, you know, keep this shit afloat for a long time. So it's like, it'd live. But with NPCs from the devs, ooh, man, that could be fucking, ooh. Like NPCs will stop me from playing. I want to build a base with NPCs so I have more of a reason to go out and loot. I mean, you can, I don't know. I feel like that's not, I mean, hey, man, you do you. But I feel like that's not a great reason. I think the game's super enjoyable as it is. In fact, I think you should enjoy the game before NPCs show up. Do I know when they're showing up? No. I think it's the next update, but like, when's the next update? Could be next year, could be a couple years. It took like a couple years between, or a few years, I think, between 41 and 42. But it was a massive overhaul, so maybe NPCs aren't that far away. I don't know. Frankly, though, I think you should play the game, at least for a little bit. If you are intending to get in the long run, I think you should get it and play it without the NPCs, so you know what the game normally felt like for the last, 10 plus years. Plus, it's super enjoyable as is, man. Like, needing NPCs to, like, make you enjoy the game, I feel like at that point, you might not, like, I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to yuck your yum, I'm just saying, like, the game's pretty good on its own, man. Come on. There we go. Because otherwise, NPCs are going to come in, and NPCs are likely going to be a disappointment straight out the gate. And if that's, like, the only thing, like, you're, like, crutching on for enjoying the game, I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Probably 2 years out? Yeah, probably. Unless they've had somebody else in the back, like, working on the code while they've been doing other stuff, and it's just not ready yet. But based upon their older timeline, yeah, I think it's still got a while. Also, I'm really tired of using my sledge. I guess we're not using durability because we're just right-click destroying, but still. Well, that's the thing, though, Roscoe. Even if they're not, like, amazing, there's potential there. So let's pretend there is no dialogue system, there is no reputation system, there is no getting survivor friends. Because, again, the dude in chat was like, lack of NPCs stopping me from playing. I want to build a base with NPCs so I have a more reason to go out and loot. We don't know if NPCs are even going to be friendly, my dude. They could all be bandits. They could all be, hostiles. Which, frankly, I would love to have just any kind of non-zombie threat. So if that's all we get as a starting point, I'd still love it. But again, we don't know what NPCs are going to bring. I'm hoping and kind of assuming it's going to be a lot of stuff. But again, if you're assuming they're going to be friendly out the gate, any or all of them, you might be in for a rude awakening. Ooh, auto magazine. Like that. That's good. I don't think we need the generator, but we'll take it out. We'll just drop it, like, right here. That's what I'm saying, like, enjoy the game on its own. Don't put all your eggs in the NPC basket, because it's going to take a while, and we don't even know if they're going to be good. We don't. A lot of shit here, that's why I was about to say. Like, I think the potential for NPCs is sick, and even if the devs don't put in, like, amazing ones, it still will likely be a better implementation than the NPCs we've got via modding only. Which means stuff like week 1 suddenly gets a huge upgrade. Because they've already done a lot of the work of, like, figuring out, what happens before and whatnot, so they just have to retool that for the new system. Are the rest interior ones? Looks like they all are. Cool. No more sledgehammer needed then. Think more interesting as added threat. Yeah, I think the thing is, I think both are great, because I've talked about this ad infinitum already while I've been playing Zomboid the last couple months. And I will continue to do so, because I think it's a fucking, I think it's amazing. that the devs are working on NPCs, because imagine you hear a gunshot in the distance, like you do right now. Meta events happen, but right now they just attract zombies, and that's it, right? And now, granted, they could be good or bad. It could be, you know, I'm chilling in here. I've already cleared all of this road, but I haven't cleared this. There's probably a good amount of zombies in these houses. A gunshot goes off in the distance over here. Great. No one's there right now. I know nothing's there right now. It's just a meta event, but it still kites zombies into you. Cool. Now imagine you could actually run to that. If you get there within a certain amount of time, you could find a survivor fighting for their life. Save them, get some rep up. Maybe they run away still. But now that you actually have, like, actually encounter that survivor, maybe it ups their survival chances, and therefore maybe they're the next meta event you see. You know? You hear another gunshot. You go investigate. This time, it's them fighting a bandit. You save them again. Suddenly you got some rep, and like, hey, maybe you got a new follower now. Like, it's fucking a Bethesda RPG, you know? Then it turns into, like, you got somebody to do quests for. Maybe eventually get trust with enough that you can actually, like, base up with them. You know, maybe they're a bandit, and it's actually a fake quest line, and they're doing it to trap you, you know? There's so many different ways that can go. You could do, oh, hey, you know, the game's been going on, just a random generator on sound, okay. The game's been going on long enough, there's now a settlement, because you haven't, like, been to, let's say, I don't know, we haven't been to, Rosewood, right? Maybe after X amount of days, if you haven't been even remotely within the tiles, now suddenly it's like converting the tavern over here is now converted into is like an outpost is set up now, and that's like a handful of survivors there, or a handful of bandits. Now you have to figure out how to get rep to get into that fucking place. There could be tons of quest lines there, or not quest lines, but just quests in general, you know, or NPCs to trade with. Like, and I'm just scratching the surface. There's so much shit you could actually get into with NPCs. It's wild. But we don't know what the implementation is going to actually be. We don't have a damn clue. So I wouldn't hold your breath on that. The game is, I think, fantastic and enjoyable on its own. And I think you should probably at least, you know, if you have any interest in the game, and this isn't just pointing at that guy, it's pointing at anybody, try it on its own, you know? Try it solo, try it multiplayer with friends, whatever, you know? I think it can be enjoyed as it is by itself, because it's a good game. It might not be for everybody, but hope that the NPC update is enough for you. I don't know, man. I feel like you might be disappointed. Like, it's like for me, I love the game as it sits, so everything else is just bonus on top. God, a lot of rat poison and bleach. What the fuck, dude? What is this thing? What is this room? So weird. Yeah, the potential with NPCs, though, is gnarly. It really is. This is why the bandit mod exists, which then turned into day one bandits, then week one. Yep. Yep. Week one's interesting, but it's jank. But they even have it so you can't have NPCs follow you. They're not great, but imagine actually like somewhat functional or good NPCs. That shit could go wild. Let's grab the sludge, because there's a big door in there we gotta deal with now. Something like raiders that'll fuck you up in your base? Yeah, exactly. You know, you could turn it into 7 days to die at that point. And it's not the zombies coming at you, it's potentially raiders. And maybe, at that point, you're playing in a town, you know there's no friendly NPCs, at least in your town. So anytime you see a fucking survivor, you're like, ah, shit, gotta kill him on sight. Otherwise, he's gonna report back to his group like, hey, all of our dudes have been going missing. I saw somebody who's not in our group. And suddenly now you got NPCs that are fucking watching you from the shadows and shit, you know? While you're fighting zombies, they're like fucking watching you, trying to follow you back to your base. So now at that point, you can't go back to your base until you fucking kill whoever's spotting you, you know? And there's so much shit you could do. There's so much shit you could do, man. I think the potential with NPCs is fucking wild, and I can't fucking wait. Because, like, sure, again, NPCs that the devs add in, they might not be great. But they will be a good enough foundation, almost certainly, versus what we have via modders. Again, this isn't me shitting on modders. The fact that they've already made as much as they have in their free time, fucking kudos. And I can't wait to actually check out week 1 eventually. But I've seen some stuff, and I definitely know it's jank. I'm not gonna pretend it's not, you know? But the possibilities... Oof. Hell, if they get a good enough NPC system with, like, actual, like, maybe dialogue trees and whatnot, or at least the possibility to set up dialogue trees, people could fucking set up Fallout. Oh, the crowbar we've been looking for. Hallelujah. Although it's fucked up, but we got it. Hell, people could fucking rebuild Fallout in this shit, man. That'd be fucking wild. Imagine a fucking Fallout Project Zomboid. Shut up, dude. Oh, it'd be so good. So good. Tailoring 1! Let's go! I've been looking for that. Fuck yes. Oh, this place was totally worth it. We got a bunch of generators. We got a fucking crowbar so I can get those big fucking lockers. And we got Tailoring 1. Hell yeah, dude. Speaking of generators, God. It seems like every fucking time you come into these places, like... I got 4, I think, here. Good lord. Is the game going to be out of beta when B42 is fully done? Not even close. It's a small team. Let's see. How big is the Indie Stone? I don't even know if we know. It's probably sub 20 people, will be my guess, from what I'm looking at here. And then, yeah, okay, let's see. Actually, there's a wiki page here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are 4 members actually, so those will count. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I mean, there's like 20 people, man. Like, ish. Like, this is what their wiki page shows, and obviously they have like moderators and other stuff on here, but like, it's a small team, all right? And then let me pull open it because I had an actual like Project Zomboid roadmap. Let me see if I can find that. There you go. Updated map for the official from the official Discord. This was posted a year ago, January 2024. So yeah, this is their timeline right now, or this is again, this is a year old, so who knows where it's at, but this is where we're at right here. We are probably kind of like here, right? Because build 42 is actually unstable. It's not like a full release yet. So yeah, this is now NPC stage 1. So that'll come out before build 44. So it'll come out here whenever the hell that is. And then intermediate update, which no idea what that is. And then NPCs again. So they have 3 different phases of NPCs here, man. Like, it's gonna be a while, you know? And this is the polish update. So maybe 48's the last one? Maybe 48's the last one? And these are intermediate updates, so I have no idea what these actually are. This one says expanded crafting and balance, which obviously came with a lot more than just, oh god, just that. It came with like the skyscrapers, the animals, the basements, the aiming system, farming overhaul, like, yeah, a lot of stuff in that thing. But that was actually also named, kind of. So, I wouldn't hold your breath on this game coming out remotely anytime soon. Is it awesome? Hell yeah, I love it. New map confirmed. I'm sorry, what? Nice of them to do the whole update for Poland. It's not the polishing update, it's the Polish update. You're right. What was I thinking? This game has a lot more updates till full release than I thought. Yeah. Now, granted, not a lot of that's actually named on there. So, for all we know, it actually might not be that long. I mean, realistically, it probably is. By the way, 3 generators. I also have another one in here. We got 4 fucking value techs here. Like, good lord. It's impressive what modders have done with nothing, which makes me really excited what to do with official NPCs. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, if you look at actually what's like on offering in week 1, it's kind of nuts. You got NPCs that like hunt you down if you're hostile to them. You got fucking just straight up hostile ones. You got friendly ones like that are running around doing their jobs to heal people and shit. Like, you have a way to interact with them and be like, follow me, and then they'll follow you and shit, and there's probably some other dialogue and whatnot they might actually recognize it and take. There's a lot of shit there, man. It's pretty fucking cool. Not sure if anyone follows UFC here, but why can't we have nice things? Her fight is off less than 2 weeks before pay-per-view. Oh, a fight got canceled? That's a bummer. I don't follow UFC, though. I don't follow sports in general. I stopped playing, stopped caring. Occasionally I'll be like, wow, we'll actually watch the Super Bowl for some of the ads of the halftime show. But that's even not a lot of fucks to give about that. Camo hoodie's kind of cool. Hunting vest. We'll grab one of those. Maybe we'll have like a hunting outfit, you know, if we ever actually go hunting. I think I have to a barbell, so I think I need a dumbbell. Another scarf. We'll take that. Right, because I think that gives us a little bit of protection. It's not a lot, but gives us some. I think mine should be fine, right? Yeah, mine's good. Actually, mine has a lot less insulation. I wonder if it's because it's bloody as hell. Oh, interesting, yeah. Base scarf white. Base scarf striped black white. I wonder if its insulation wind resistance went down because it's just bloodied and crusty from all the fucking zombie guts. That would actually be kind of good because right now, like, we keep it dirty and therefore my character isn't overheating a fuck ton. As a result. Yeah, okay. Nothing like amazing here, but still, we got like what, 5 generators because it's one in the trailer. We got a crowbar. We got some stuff. Oh, good books. We got a couple good books. I had an aiming book in the middle of that shit, as well as a tailoring book. Like, you know what? This is worth coming here, I'd say. Shit, I didn't want to put stuff in there though. Fuck. Oh, also, who's that? Hello. Ooh. Come on, buddy. Coming home with us. What did I put in here? I thought I put something in there. I guess I didn't. Was it on the ground, maybe? Or did it all actually go in the trailer? I guess it all actually went in the trailer, huh? For some reason I thought I didn't. But okay, cool. Let's go home. Get everything dumped off. Alright, chat. New name for a rooster. This one should be Foghorn because he's the adult version of the Leghorn, but I've already dubbed one Foghorn, so I can't be it. Cluck Rogers? Oh my god, in the 21st century. Holy shit. Yeah, no, Cluck Rogers kinda fucking wins, man. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good, actually. Actually, you did Cluck Rogers. Buck Rogers? Yeah, no. That's pretty good. Not chicken, but it's a chicken, though. What are you talking about? Cluck Norse? Ooh, Cluck Norse is good. Cluck Norse is good. Matthew McClockney? Nah. I think I'm trying to go with McConaughey, but like, I think you're reaching for that one. I think Cluck Norse is actually pretty good. Hey, what are you doing? Henrietta, come here. So we got 2 red, 3 red. This is the 4th red right here. So we do actually have 4 reds. Interesting. So who are all the reds? We have Henrietta, Hennifer, Aniston, McNuggets, no bullshit. Oh, another one a second ago. Pecky. Cool. All right. So we got 4 red, 3 white. Yoko Ono, obviously. Agatha Christie. Did we put the white one down? We didn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, Cluck Norse, I think, wins. I mean, Cluck Rogers is good. It is. But I think we gotta go with this one. Alright, buddy. Hopefully he doesn't attack baby the Leghorn, because Leghorn is the same species. So we shall see. Also, why are you running off, buddy? Hey, you were in a zone, you little shit. You running away because of the Foghorn? Did I drop him outside the zone? Was that it? What's the issue here, bud? There you go. Alright, you do your thing. So we got 4 red, 3 white, 2 babies. Now, if Foghorn Leghorn disappears, you got issues. Going for water? Is he going for this guy? Oh, that's Money Henny, never mind. Where's Foghorn at, even? Foghorn's around here somewhere. Alright, Bartholomew, you gotta keep the fights to a minimal over here. He's heading in for water right now. He's thirsty. Cool. Alright. Why do you think this game is still in early access? Seems so damn great already, but I believe it's hard to... I think it's more... You gotta realize where the game came from to recognize how far it's come, which is why it's still in early access. We looked at a video yesterday. If you go look back at, like, the Indie Stones YouTube channel, like, their earliest, like, fucking videos, the game was very different, visually, alone. So, yeah. We're not organizing shit right now. Have finished my display of generators from worst to best. Ha ha ha. I think technically that one's supposed to be over there, but you know. Yeah. Oh, I guess deer hide's like a rolled up one. Weird. Okay, fine. Let's leave it in the trailer for now. I need room for the other shit. Isn't there vinegar? Let's get the food inside. Not that there was much food there, but there was some. There's a fish fillet in the office. So what is the deer hide? Is this like a placeable one or is this a flesh one? Aha, I see it is. Okay. You know what? Use as right as we walk in. That's fine. Cool. Let's get some water. Real fast, like. But yeah, if you haven't seen how the game looked back in the day, the Indie Stone. Let's find their YouTube channel. Because if you look back at the oldest videos they've got, it is, it's rough. This is the old Project Zomboid. They had like a whole weird like hotbar system on the left side. A lot of inventory stuff and the timing and clock whatnot's there. The quest manager. No idea what the hell why they have a quest manager here. But like, look at the zombies. Look at the player movement. Like, sure, the art style for the buildings and whatnot has stayed relatively the same. Maybe it's changed a little bit. But like, I mean, your Moodles are down below. Wait, hold up. What's actually no Moodles on the right side? So what are those? As you can see, it's come a long way. What a difference? Yeah. Yeah. The game has come a very, very, very long way. So again, why it's in early access? Because it used to look like that. That's why. And it's not done yet. Small team also means it takes a while. Yeah, there's that. I don't remember where the other one is. I know there's one around here somewhere. There's a basement that has a gun locker. In my neighborhood, I'm pretty sure. What mods do I recommend for the first time? Don't. That's what I recommend for the first time. Don't use mods so you can kind of see what the game feels like on its own for at least until you learn the combat and whatnot, you know? The game, I think, is fun on its own because you can tweak the settings a ton already with just going into the sandbox mode and then going from there. And from sandbox mode, once you load that up, you can then load a preset. You're like, hey, I still want it to be kind of difficult, so you can load Apocalypse preset or one of the crazier challenge ones, or you can load up an easy one like Survivor or Builder, you know. And sandbox settings alone lets you to customize your experience quite a bit. And then from there, you know, once you have like a good handle on like the base game, then maybe delve into it, you know. That way, adding a ton of extra modded cars and modded guns and modded, you know, clothing, whatever, and armor, like all of that, actually you can feel it because you know what the game should have, so you appreciate those mods better. If you go straight into just like balls deep modding straight away, it's like, what are you doing? Like you're gonna burn yourself out probably a lot faster. Now, how long that takes for you, I don't know. That's up for you to decide. And again, you don't have to listen to me, but you asked my opinion. I personally, most games in general, I would prefer to actually just go in fresh to see what the hell I'm playing first, and then, you know, expand outwards. Slowly sneak some mods in here and there. As there might be some good quality life ones you might want straight out the gate, though. I'm not a great person to ask for that because I don't run a whole lot of mods. And I also don't run a whole lot of quality life mods to begin with. So, yeah. But if you are curious about what my current mod list has, exclamation point mods. One I will recommend once you get used to the game that I use a lot is because I play permadeath, right? So if my character dies, I don't start on the same map. Because if you're playing the game, right, the normal loops is you play the game, you fight zombies, you try and survive, you die. You're always going to die. Because the game, this is how you died. That's literally like the intro sequence to every new character. It's like, this is a story of how you died. Like, you're not going to live. Okay? But when you die and you say you've got a base with some supplies from a couple days of surviving, you can click on new character button, get a new character, go to creation, make somebody else who spawns in that same world, so then you could find your old base and recover that stuff. You could find your old character even who's walking around as a zombie and get your stuff back. You could do that, but obviously the time lost is going to come down to skill points, as well as the world will have advanced however much time you had played previously. If you got a weekend and the power went out, starting a new character on that world, it's going to be a little rough. They're going to start without the power, you know? Extra challenge. So there's stuff like that, right? But that's what happens. Eventually you get bit, you're going to die. There is no way around that. Unless you get a mod like I do, because I don't start with the same character on the same servers. I get a whole fresh map. I get a whole fresh map every time. So all these crazy bases and shit that I start getting into and organizing and trying to get crafting shit, all that's gone. So it's a lot rougher to me to die versus somebody who's going to keep playing on the same world. As a result, I want to have a little bit of a chance of trying to save a character. So I add a mod called They Knew. And what it does is it adds very rare zombies in the game, amongst the rest, that will be wearing hazmat suits. Those guys could have a cure. Not will, because by default they have a 100% chance, but I'd lowered it on mine. But you could have it set up. But anyways, essentially, if I get bit, at that point it turns into a race against the clock of like, well, now I gotta figure out how to get a cure, otherwise I'm dead. So that adds a lot of added, like, you know, we can get 2 this time. Adds a lot of extra tense situations where it's like, if you get bit, you gotta panic, but you're not dead. You're not completely fine with the character, because the thing is, I play a lot of this game because I'm streaming it. As a result, losing like potentially multi-IRL weak character because of a stupid bite, you know, I want to have the chance of saving him. So then at that point it turns into potentially, you know, hours and hours of rushing, trying to find one, hunt them down, and then sometimes depending where I find them, they're not easy to get. So I really like that mod. Now granted, I don't think you should be playing with that, because you're gonna, when you're new to the game, you're gonna be getting used to combat, and you should just be used to dying. Hell, even I'm used to dying, and I still last usually at least a couple streams worth. Usually, not always. But yeah, it's a cool mod. It's fairly lightweight. Doesn't add a lot of shit. It just adds in very rare zombies that will have a cure potentially, or other zombie meds. Like, besides just the actual cure, again, the cure is only a one-time use, so you pop it and it'll cure any bites you have on you and cure the infection. But you get bit right afterwards, you're immediately infected again, right? So you still gotta protect yourself. But there's also other stuff that it could add in that you can enable in the mod settings that'll add in stuff like zombicycline, and this basically will make it so that you're immune for 24 hours, but you have to remember to keep popping a pill. Or one that'll basically treat your virus, but it won't cure you. So if you're about to turn into a zombie, because it usually takes like 72 hours to kill you, I think by default, you could potentially not die by just waiting until you're about to turn, pop the pill, boom, you have another 72 hours-ish to go hunt down a new cure, you know? So I like that because it adds mega rare zombies that could potentially save a character if they're doomed already. So that's fun. But again, I think you should probably play the game normally first. That way you can appreciate the, you know, chance of being able to save a character. But again, that's just me. What am I in? Yeah, I'm in Sandbox, but I use the Apocalypse preset. Then I tweak stuff from there. Because default day-night is like 1 hour, and that's a little too short in my opinion. 2 hours day-night cycle feels good. So yeah, that's what I do. Are the hazmat zombies one specific area? They're anywhere. Anywhere. They're just very rare. So they could spawn in a neighborhood. They could spawn in a clump of zombies on the road. They could spawn in a massive herd. And then good luck trying to not only kill that one hazmat suit, then recover it. Like, let me show you how crazy it can get. Because I know people are asking questions about it. Let me see if I can find the VOD from it. This is from a few weeks ago from a different character at this point. Here we go. Come on, I'm trying, like, I'm clearly like stopping and doing shit in the fucking thing here. And then above. Okay, we don't care about whatever I'm saying in the past. Here we go. So, spot the hazmat wearing zombie. He's right there. Good luck getting it. Yeah. Yeah, because you can pause the game, right? So then I'm using the camera pan to like look around and try and figure out if there's any other ones. That one's not. That's a dude with a white hat and a fucking just dark clothing. So yeah. This one, basically, I like drove up and shot him, I think. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna get him right here. There he is. We're trying to drop him. Do I do the drive-by or do I run him over? Here we go. Boop. Get the run over. But yeah, good luck recovering the body amongst all this. Now, this is not your gonna be your every situation for you know, finding a hazmat suit, but this is what was happening on one of my characters. Yeah, it's a little nuts. It's a little nuts. Sometimes you'll just get lucky and they'll wander right up to you. But again, these hazmat suit wearing zombies are very rare by default. So, yeah. Anyways, that was the origin, I think, of the Cursed Sunday. Or maybe not. Maybe it was the second Cursed Sunday. I don't know. Yeah, I think that was that was not the origin. I think this is the second one. But yeah, there you go. You ever tried to survive in the wilderness with just foraging? It's too boring. It's definitely pretty boring. I think I do have a plan for a character that's gonna like potentially start in the wilderness and then have to like live in the wilderness, but then I have to like go to towns to get supplies and whatnot. But living only in the wilderness, that'd be pretty fucking boring on the stream, honestly. Like, it's doable, and I can understand people wanting to play that way, but yeah. At that point, it just turns into you have to hope. You basically, it becomes a race against the clock to try and build a house to then hide from the chopper in whenever it shows up, or hope to God you're out scavenging when the chopper shows up so that you don't kite a herd back to your house in the forest or your campsite, whatever, you know? Like, I have a lot of different ideas for different playthroughs I can do, and a wilderness character is one of them, but it's not just solely live in the wilderness, because that'd be really boring. I think running into town and scavenging for supplies and whatnot, and food and whatnot, would definitely be good. But again, I gotta find like a decent place to like figure out how to manually spawn in some areas, and then even then, it's like maybe I'll just get like maybe there's a mod that like lets you like spawns you only in wilderness when you select from the start list. I don't know, but living purely in the wilderness is pretty gonna be just honestly, it's just not great stream content unless I'm editing it down to like a YouTube video. Even then, it's like, am I never going to town for resources and shit? Because if not, then that's really fucking boring. Actually, I have room for more of these, don't I? We'll find the other one later. Or we'll find it on foot. See, that's just me, though. Usually I see that with 16x pop runs. What, people living only in the forest? Yeah, that makes sense. But again, they're probably still going into town for stuff. They're not just living in the forest the entire time, though, right? My thing is just living in the forest the entire time. That would be boring as shit. We have 3 of them. I could... Where do I put these lockers? So the thing is, if I put this one... Now I got these lockers, I don't know what to do with them. See, I don't want to cut those off. I kind of want them to be on this wall here. Could line the wall with them. That's 3 spots. But we're going to have to move the tables and shit. Which, is doable, but annoying. That's going to be a lot of fucking work, though. What we can do is basically just toss all of the guns straight into the locker, though. That'll work out. And then I can actually organize the tables. Oh, you little bitch. It requires a fucking hammer to put it down, of course. And it's basically full already. Ah, shit. Oh boy. Did Annie Yoakley run away? I think I saw Annie Yoakley in there somewhere. I think it's one of the red ones. It's possible. Quite possible it ran away, though. Look at that. This place is getting organized. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Get the tables figured out now. I think we're gonna get another one. I think where we put it, I think we slap it over there. Maybe? We just line this wall with tables. I think that's not a bad idea. The problem is, I don't know if I can get a table right here. Feel like simple table, huh? Probably too big, I imagine. No. Yeah. See, that's over. Okay. Dip those out. Okay, all of these racks gotta get... I think we're taking some of these out. We don't need this many. We really don't. So... grab all of these. Let me transition them over to that one, probably. Yes. Beautiful. Now we can slide over. Then, there we go. Beautiful. Now we grab all of this stuff. That one. Now we should be able to pick up this rack here. If it breaks, it breaks. It doesn't matter. I mean, it sucks, but, you know, it doesn't matter. I think this one's got to go, right? What's over here? Hunting vest? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Nope. Okay. We get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. Yep, okay. Slap it over here in one of these things for now. Alright. Honestly, I think we leave gun decoration for later. I don't feel like fucking with that shit right now. We do need room, but yeah, that's okay. Cool. Let's get some food going. Call it a day. Morning. We gotta hunt another one of those lockers. I don't know where the hell it's at. I know it's around here somewhere. Ah, we gotta organize all this in the morning. There's no food here. We can let that out in the rain and chill. Grab the books though. Some Pokemon card packs. There we go. Aw, shit. Box we got going today is looking pretty good. I think we leave just skill books here, and I think we start moving all the other shit upstairs. I think that's not a terrible play. I think we have all the binders as well. We'll move those upstairs. No, is that it? Is this 100% skill books? It is, okay. That's fine. There's actually room for both of them. So that'll work out. Alright, cool. Grab the rest of this, and then we're good. Okay, all skill books. And we got plenty of room for the rest of them. Oh, damn it. Cool. Oh, well, boy, it's 4 a.m., huh? And you know what? We're going to be spending all day, like, organizing shit anyways, and then checking locally, so we can just let him do his thing. So, chat, you watch anything good recently? TV shows, movies, whatever? I'm, still working through The Walking Dead Season 10. And, the problem is, like, there's a lot of, like, don't care, didn't ask. Like, the show, like, it's not bad writing, it's just, they wrapped up, like, at least a few episodes at this point now, they wrapped up, like, the last, like, big bad conflict, and now it's, like, recovery, but they keep going off and doing, like, almost entire episodes, like, hey, here's, like, a character episode. I'm like, okay, sure, you're filling in some gap from, like, the time skip, cool, I guess. My dude just fucking passed out for 12 hours, holy shit. But man, it's kind of boring. And I feel like they're like prepping us for getting rid of a lot of characters, or getting ready for their spinoffs, and I'm like, man, y'all are too obvious about this shit. And maybe it's because I know about them already coming, because they're already out, you know. But it's kind of ass. Like, I was enjoying it, even though the latest big bad was definitely like, come on guys, really. But yeah, it's just okay. It's not great. Last good thing I watched is From. Stopped caring about The Walking Dead long ago. Oh, I get that, 100%. I'm only rewatching it because I've been doing Zomboid, and I felt the urge to watch some more. And, you know, I've been enjoying it for the most part. Wait, I need electrical skill for that? Wait, also I have... Oh, I haven't been any grinding. Okay, I guess we'll just... That's on the ground for now. Oh, we can't drop it on the ground because... Okay, that's fun. Put one of these empty boxes. Yeah, I stopped watching when Rick left the show. So I was like, what, season 8.5 or something like that? I don't remember. When it initially came out. Now, I've decided, okay, let's see what I missed out on. Because the thing is, watching week to week sucked ass. Especially when it's, like, going downhill. But now that I can actually, like, just binge through it, it's not that bad. But, the problem is... Oh, I didn't open this up, did I? Oops. Well, that's fine. My problem is I didn't fucking, enjoy the... Man, it was such a harsh jump, right when the character left the show. They did, like, a massive time jump, and then you're immediately faced with, like, hey! Here's the... child actor now is going to be the badass. I'm like, no, that's not. And luckily, they definitely have, like, a very minor role. I was really worried that they were going to try and make it to, like, fucking Stranger Things shit where it's, like, a kid cast. I'm like, no. No. Thankfully, no. It actually was okay, I think, in Season 9. But, yeah, I don't know. It seems very scattered right now, and as I'm nearing the end of Season 10. But... the thing is, I enjoyed most of the ride getting there again, and I've even enjoyed some of the stuff after Rick left the show, right? Because again, I've done like a full rewatch now after started playing Zomboid again, right? And having already watched one of the spin-offs a year, maybe 2 ago, whenever it came out, The Ones Who Live, I was like, oh man, I gotta get back to the show because it's actually really good. Because you get a lot of answers. That I've been wanting for ages, and as a result, I've been enjoying it a ton. I enjoyed, I said, that spinoff. It was a really small spinoff, but now I'm like, okay, these other spinoffs aren't sounding too bad now. Not all of them, but some of them. So, like, I'm not hating the show. I'm not hating it. And I do want to try some of the spinoffs again. How long I actually last on them, I don't know. We'll see. But I think there's potential there for me to enjoy it. From's good, but my problem with From is I was watching that with somebody, and now it's like, don't know whenever we're going to get to Season 3, so it's like, fuck. That shit was good, though. I did like that show a lot. Okay, the crowbar's got to actually stay. Where'd my hammer go? Did I actually put the hammer back out here or no? I think we just lost the hammer. Unless it's in my inventory still. Not my character's hands. Nope. Yeah, we lost the hammer. Fuck. Well, we'll make sure we grab one. Oh yeah, we haven't done any fucking the water collectors, huh? We could do those today. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Brom was good at the start. Past few seasons were pointless dialogues and nothing else. I like season 2. Can't, like I said, can't comment on the season 3, and I don't want you to say a fucking thing about season 3 because I haven't watched it yet. But I thought season 2 was good. Right, we need a hammer for the car. Actually, we're gonna need it for building as well. It's a worn one. There we go, claw hammers. We got plenty of these going around. Oh yeah, I should grab a screwdriver. That way I can actually start, like, you know, gaining my electrical XP now. Because we're gonna be running around. Because it's only 6 p.m. We can get the water collectors, I think, up and running kind of easy, then hit the local fucking area to scout where the fuck that, whatchamacallit's at. The extra, whatchamacallit, one of the lockers here. Because I think there's one around here somewhere. I just don't remember where. Watched The Gorge today. Nothing special. Haven't heard of that. Amazon original movie? Okay. Yeah, speaking of Amazon, I think tomorrow or the day after we're getting more of the, what's it, latest Invincible episode and Reacher Season 3. Those both come out on the same days. Good shit there. Good shit. Actually, that's just literature. I'll drop it off because I'm too lazy to move it upstairs. Yeah, I've been enjoying those still. Nope, shit. Damn it. There we go. Like, we don't need that shit at all. What was I doing? Right, we're getting, let's get the water collectors going. So we need planks, lots of them. I should have a lot right here. Beautiful. Let's get some nails, too. Got boxes of nails. I don't know if I've opened up any nail boxes. I think I have somewhere. Where? I don't know. Would be good to figure that one out, wouldn't it? Yeah, I got boxes a second ago. I saw those, but... Oh, screwdriver. Any one of those? Nails. I don't see any. I thought I had some out. And then I opened up a screw box, and maybe I never actually opened a nail box. Alright, we got 7 boxes of nails, though. We're good. Alright, let's get some planks now. So, where is the sink? The sink is right above the window, right? Right, even with the window. Alright, cool. Let's go get... crafting. Do I have XP boost for carpentry right now? We don't. I should probably get one, but it'll be fine. Hello? Game? Do I need actual stuff in my inventory? Why aren't you going? Oh, there's a wall there. Oh, interesting. I gotta just, like, smack that down. Okay. Can deal with that. We fall off the rooftop, it's gonna suck because we're over encumbered. It's gonna fuck my shit up. Yeah, I think it's a little angle right there that's screwing me up. Shit, where'd my water bottle go? Oh, it's in my main inventory. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, right click, destroy. Aha! Exactly the piece I was looking at. And before it collapses the rooftop, just boop. There we go. And now I should be able to build a floor. Right here. And he's swinging that sledge, huh? Oh boy. Oh, it doesn't fit. Alright, that's cool. Okay, so it's what? 1, 2, 3 from the side, so that we can go one more. And now... I want to fall off. Okay, we need one more plank. Hey, I can go through this one. Just needs tools in inventory? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot, though. Let's see. Rain collectors. So we're gonna have to make these 4, and we have room. I think we can only. I think we'll start with like maybe the back line. We'll leave as the small ones. We'll do the front over here maybe. Nah, I want them up against the wall. I don't know. I want the big ones made, obviously, but it's gonna take a while to get those. So maybe we'll just. Let's see. Let's bring out 13 planks, right? One for the fucking last thing. And then, oh, we don't have room for all those. Shit. Okay, never mind. Guess we're doing like just a handful at a time, huh? $11? 2 more? Yep. Oh, we slow. We hurting. Hey, guess I didn't bring the tarps. I will get the wood up there first. That'll be fine. Although, I don't know. The tarps are only £1 each. I don't recall. And I also don't trust going out onto a single platform. So we're going to go out. Actually, I guess to be fair, this is a single platform as well. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, we're like 1 month plus at this point. I'm really surprised power or water hasn't gone off. But hey, I'll take it. How many tarps we got on the ground? We got 10? Oh, we got plenty. Okay, let's grab... I think we'll do only 3 now, because I think I'll have room for 6, right? So we'll do half and half, I think. 3 should be enough, I would think, for water collection for now. Then maybe we'll grind up enough. I could just do all small ones and just say fuck it. And then we'll upgrade those down the road. Yeah, let's just say fuck it. You know what? We will. We're going to have to get more tarps, though. Or more planks, I should say. I think I have 12 up there, so we need another 12. Actually, I don't know if I have 12. That might be the limiting factor, actually, because I am too lazy to go cut more. How many do we have? We got 5, 8. So we need, what, 4 more? It's not bad. Boom. Did we not get the last one? 7, 5. That's 12. Yeah, no, we're good. Water ran out? No, it hasn't. I'm just getting the water collector set up now. Because I think I have defaulted it set up to 0 to 2 months cutoff time. Because I think 0 to 14 is a little short for my liking. Because sometimes I get an absolutely terrible start. Like last time, water went off on day 5. Power never went off, though. End up dying before we could get there. That's what that is, right? 1, 2, 3. Yep, cool. 1, 2, 3, and then boom, 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 boom. Cool. That's where they'll go. Ah, of course, the planks are now out of range. And there we go. Rain collector set up. Nice and easy. Yeah. How do you pipe those to the sink? You should be able to just right click on the sink and hit plumb, I believe, with a pipe wrench. Now we gotta hunt that down. Pretty sure I've got one around Chaw somewhere. There we go, pipe wrench. Find the sink, we just go boom, plumb. But we're not going to yet, because the water is still going. So we just drop this right here, boom. For when that day comes. Right now it's just collecting water, and that's all we really need. It's 10 p.m. though. My dude's also not that tired, so I think we're just gonna grab a little bit of drink, a little bit of food maybe, and then, oh. Did the water actually shut off today? Did I happen to fucking nail it on that day? No, ain't no way the water just cut off. Did I sleep through the fucking notification? Because the notification's like you can hear like the pipes, I think, kind of like fucking like groaning and shit. I'm thinking it got fucked up because I have that shit. Maybe it actually cut off. Yeah, wow. The water actually is off finally. Okay. What day is it? 1 month, 11 days. Rip. Well, we had a good run. Shit. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like I actually didn't notice that we actually lost the water. I was like, it's raining. We can finally do it because my character slept until fucking 4 p.m. so we can spend the time to actually get that shit done, you know? Now it's like, no. Well, let's have some ice cream because my dude needs some calories for today. Where's that crowbar at? Grab the crowbar. Got the screwdriver. We can go off a little bit. We gotta figure out where that gun locker was. Was it in the... I know there's a basement nearby. I just don't remember if it's in my neighborhood, because it's not over here. I don't remember if it's in my neighborhood or just outside my neighborhood. Is it this one right here? Oh boy, that's dark. Where's the fucking thing? Oh, that was it. Wow, he fucking nailed that first try too. Okay. Alright, buddy, you're coming with me. Oh yeah, we're here for electronic stuff. I forgot. No TV here, huh? Okay, that's rude. There we go. Not what we're looking for. Not a lot here. How far in? Oh, we've actually got really far with just that radio. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, if we can find like a TV or something across the road, we'll be fine. What up, Nugs? How's it going? Oh yeah. Start that in a second here. Coffee machine. Bye-bye. Get this lamp. Oh, no. I guess it's a fixture, so we can't get that. We can get the telephone, though. No? Really? Really? That's crazy. Hey, we can hotwire. Alright, cool. Oh boy, that doesn't sound fun, Nugs. Can you just like pretend you didn't write that in chat for me? That'd be lovely. Alright, cool. We are all set. Let's see. Locker. Where are we gonna put this guy? Ah, we need the hammer anyways. Haha, god damn it. I think it's good placement. It's not bad, right? Worst case, we can move that if we need to. All right, downstairs looking pretty good. That's why there's no running in the house, chat. Didn't your parents never teach you? I'm just demonstrating why. Oh, shit. I guess I might as well plumb this thing. Well, let's use up what's left of the water, I guess. Alright, let's get some sleeping pills. Head to bed. The fact you can trip and fall is wild. Didn't know it could kill you either. I saw the streamer die yesterday from falling downstairs. Like tripping and falling downstairs? Because like there's fall damage, but I haven't had a trip and fall downstairs. What, do they like, I mean, because the thing is, if you sprint into railings, it'll just do like the animation where you jump over, right? Like that, you know? But were they sprinting towards stairs and they tripped and they went down the stairs? Because that's funny. He fell instantly, huh? Yeah, I don't know. Let's get an alarm set here. Yeah, that's good. Alrighty. Let me figure out what I gotta do for this. Alright, the next couple hours of stream chat are going to be sponsored by Factor 75. That means we don't have to do anything. We're going to keep playing Zomboid. But I can just, boop, pop on a little widget, and we're good. And, I'll do a brief little spiel here. If you guys want to check out Factor 75, get some pre-cooked, dietitian-approved meals straight to your house, you can do that. Check out my link below. You get half off your first box. I tried it out. I've actually liked most of the stuff that I got. I've tried like 4 of like the 5 different flavors I got. Let me see. Let's see. Because I kept a couple of these wrappers so I could read off the things for you. Let's see here. These 3 like were fucking banging. I got herb cream cheese salmon. I tried the first day with red pepper cauliflower, grits, and broccoli. That shit was really good. Hey, good morning. Smoked Gouda and bacon shredded chicken hash. I love that. I think I had that yesterday for, I guess, breakfast, lunch. I don't know, right after the stream ended. That was really good. The potatoes, actually, like, the thing is, I guess, grits, yeah, look, they're cauliflower grits. So it's like cauliflower. It was actually really good. The seasoning is, like, perfect. It's not overdone, but it also doesn't feel like it's bland. Because that's my problem with cauliflower in general. Like, it's not a bad vegetable. It's just kind of boring, you know? No, it was good. It was like a huge slab of salmon just right on top of that, and it was all like seasoned up and everything. It was good. Easy, just pierce the plastic, toss in the microwave, and it was good. Let's see, what's the last one? But yeah, the was it smoked Gouda and bacon shredded chicken hash? That was really good. I was surprised of, cause for some reason, I guess I thought when I think hash, I think like hash browns, but I guess it's just like diced up potatoes, like really small. Still really well done, cooked, really good stuff. It came with roasted green beans and pearl onions, also good stuff. And then what was this last one I had? I also had this yesterday. Roasted garlic chicken. So it was like a big old chicken breast with pan gravy, chive, sour cream, mashed potatoes, and garlic green beans. That was really good. The chicken was like perfectly tender and everything. It was good stuff. But yeah, I used this. I used it to try it out, and yeah, it's good stuff. This actually looks basically what I had, but it looks like they swapped out something. So I think that's gonna be slightly different along the side, but like that's like the diced potatoes. Man, the thing is, the menu changes every week, right? So I can't actually show you the exact menu that I had because I have to like dig for it. But they got a lot of good stuff. Basically, you if you sign up for a plan, again, half off your first box with my link down below if you're in the US. And you basically pick your menu, and whoever your plan is, you can do like I think 6 meals a week up to I don't know, even more, like 14. 16, I don't know. And you pick your meals, and then basically you lock them in by whatever date. For me, it was like Tuesday night I locked in, and then it arrived Sunday. Nice little box. Everything was still, you know, perfectly cold and everything, and I just tossed it in the fridge or the freezer, and we're good. And yeah, so far I've loved pretty much all of it. So, smoked Gouda, yeah, the smoked Gouda is like, it's like the sauce they have on it. It was really good, man. A lot of these are like really good. I don't know. I think I have something different on today as well. But yeah, it's some good stuff in there. There's some good stuff. But hey, that's it. More Zomboid. That's all we got to do. I'm just going to leave that widget up. But yeah, if you want to give that a try, check it out. My link down below or in chat from Nightbot or Streambot, whatever. But that's it. That's about it. That's it. Yeah. Anyways, I've enjoyed it. It's good stuff, actually. I was surprised because usually it's like meal delivery. I'm like, no, it's good. I don't have to do anything. Just, you know, poke a couple holes in plastic, microwave it, then stir it, you know, like halfway through, a little under halfway through. It's good. But, yeah, it's pretty painless. And that's not like me talking to sponsor. That's just, as a streamer, it's like, hey, easy. Don't have to do nothing. No making food, no nada. Unlike what I'm going to have to do right now, which is sit here and figure out, like, grab a pan. So now we're going to do a roast here. It's like chewy.com for humans. Is that like for like dog food and whatnot? I'm not clicking on that link because I'm busy, but like, is that what that is? No, it's good though. It's just like it's like taking the work out of the meal prep, you know? Because some people want that, you know? If you want to go crazy though, like they have like some crazy like gourmet stuff in there as well. You want to get like a little cheesecake steak, filet mignon, you can get that, but you can just keep it basic as well. And hey, it was good. I was really surprised by that salmon. I was like, prepackaged salmon? Like, I don't know. But no, it's good and it's fresh. And I didn't have any bones in it either. I was just, like, really surprised because that's something I've had to deal with a lot over the years having salmon. Because sometimes it's just, like, not deboned properly. No, it was good. It was real good. Grab some eggs here. Let's see. What are we going to have with it? Some mutton chop, maybe? There we go. Yeah, it'll be good. I think we got some stuff down here. We got some packaged corn. That'll be enough. That'll be good. Keep this going. Bang, boom. Whoop. Oh yeah, actually also, I got it, and I had like a thing at checkout where it's like, hey, you can get some add-ons for free. I was like, all right. And then I got like these chocolate coconut truffle bars. They were good, but they were like very messy. I don't know. Maybe I should have like put those in the fridge or something like that, but I was like, all right. It was good, but they're pretty rich, honestly. I don't know. But I guess technically I like checkout. I guess you can get some extra free stuff when you're doing that, if you do it. But hey, if you do, use my link. It does help me out a lot. If not, hey, don't worry about it. That's it. No swapping game. Easy, pain-free, sponsored part done. Like, fell apart or melted on you. It was like almost melted. And I think it's more like it because it's just like the texture of the bar and not like, I guess I did technically leave it on the counter. Because I got the delivery like during the stream. And then I had them like after I had one of them after I finished the stream. After I had like, you know, lunch. And so maybe I left it out. I don't know. It was just like, it was very like, I think it's just honestly because I think it's just the texture of the bar. It was good. The flavor was good. It was just like, I probably should have tossed it in the fridge to like maybe harden up a little bit. See if I happy life in Zomboid. Zomboid's alright. We're doing okay. We're not doing too poorly yet. But the problem is we got a lot of work ahead of us still. And I mean a lot of work ahead of us. But yeah, let's see. Today we're taking care of storage lots. Boom. So now I think we're gonna hit up whatever this is. These areas. We're just sweeping through town slowly. The water, I guess, is out, so that sucks. Let's see, we should probably get some more mechanical stuff going here. But yeah, the chicken hash was like really good yesterday, but then that giant fillet on top of the mashed potatoes, ooh, the mashed potatoes and that chicken was, ooh, man. I haven't had good mashed potatoes in ages because I haven't managed to go home for Thanksgiving, so I was like, you know what? It hit the spot pretty good. All right, get a little bit of water. Let's hit the road. Make sure we got extra weapons in here, right? We got baseball bat, crowbar, or not the crowbar. Well, crowbar is useful, I guess, for other stuff. Where is that crowbar, actually? Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. I don't know how I missed that. Okay, how are we gonna get there? We can take this turn. Ooh. Pokemon Neopack. Hell yeah. I'll take it. Sorry, give me a sec here. Oh, we got chickens over here. Of course we do. Why wouldn't we? Who are you? Not ours, right? Leghorn. Okay, cool. Alright, you guys do your thing. What are these buildings, though? That's what I want to know. I'm not seeing keys for these vehicles here. They might be inside. Unlikely. But we can check. Sadly, not the case here. This one is looking a little beat up, to be fair, though. Yeah, it's not great. How about you, chicken? Did you eat the key? Where is it? Oh, yeah, I got a hot wire. I don't need no stinking key. Because there's no gas, probably. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That was a weird noise. Ooh, fresh gloves. Love those. Oh, you bitch. No gas anyways. Good engine though. Good hood. Well, if we find the key inside, we'll give it a try. I don't want to break the window if I can help it. What is this place, chat? Looks like offices, maybe schools? In the community college, maybe? Got weird colors on the map here. Green. Lime green. What does that mean? Retail and commercial. Huh. Maybe it's like work offices. It's just, I guess, I don't know. Is there not a light switch? I was about to say there should be a light switch in here. Like rice paper. Do we need that for sushi? Huh. What is rice paper for? Make stuff with it? No, let's eat it. Fuck it. Ooh, car key for the horizon outside. Nice. Ah, that was a loud gunshot. The fact that it was this loud indoors, I think that means either it doesn't muffle the gunshot noises when I'm indoors, or it was actually really close. Because that was loud indoors. Alright, let's see here. Anything good in here? That's a negative. The car key. Don't mind if I do. I think there's a dart still at the gas station. Because I think that's the golf carts. As chat so put it a couple playthroughs ago at this point. And no, I'm just never letting that go because I got nothing else. Interesting. What's the difference between running and jogging? I hear all the difference all the time when I watch videos. So jogging is what you do when you hit shift, right? So this is jogging. And let me get outside so I can actually have some speed. So jogging is normal. You're not gonna like trip over a lot of stuff. You could. You obviously your chances are higher. Like so, let's say, for instance, there's a low fence, like this fence right here. If I were to just walk up and hit E on it and climb over, no issues, unless I'm crazy tired or a zombie hits me, right? But if I'm sprinting, or not sprinting, jogging like this, there's a chance I'll like eat shit on the other side, right? And if zombies on the other side, you're fucked. Or you'll take damage. Even if you have like elbow pads, you might have a scratch because of the elbow pads. Otherwise, you actually might not take damage. But then there's sprinting. So it's jogging, sprinting. Right, so it's a minor increase, but it will be noticeable. So jogging, sprinting. The problem is, anything hits you while you're sprinting, you're probably gonna eat shit and get fucked up. Eat by zombies and other shit. So basically, it's like if you need a crazy burst of speed, you can do it. Right now, because I'm relatively lightweight, I'm only like 12 out of the 15, right, for my carry weight. It's not really gonna slow me down. Right, so you're not gonna see a huge difference between jogging and sprinting, but you will when you get to the point that you're like over encumbered and shit, you know. Like min-max setup, sure, not much of a speed difference probably, but sprinting is actually more dangerous than just jogging. I'm not really willing to demonstrate all the ways you could potentially eat shit by sprinting, but essentially that's what that is. So like I have that button my mouse, but it's a very noticeable big speed increase. Also, I imagine it probably wears out your character much faster than if you're jogging or walking, obviously. So there's that on top of it. And managing your character's like tiredness or exertion levels are kind of a big deal when you're fighting zombies. So That's like a, oh shit, I have a hole through a herd. Let's fucking burst through it, you know? Or try and push through before they grab you. But even then, they might trip your ass up. So, you know, it's doable. But use with caution. Chinese takeout container? What? Oh no, they have tofu fried, shrimp dumplings, meat dumplings, fried rice. No, dude. Oh my god, I want Chinese food so bad. No, wait, the tofu's fried, it's stale. We can eat it. Yes. Fuck, man. I didn't know that was a thing, dude. There's actual, like, takeout container. Man, this game has so much fucking detail in it. What the fuck? I'm pissed. I'm always finding the cool shit afterwards, man. A succulent Chinese meal? Get your hands off my penis. Scratch ticket, loser, so he's drinking. Yeah, sounds about right. I feel you on that one, bud. Well, we could grab that. Wouldn't be awful. Seasoning salt, yes sir. So these offices are not necessarily amazing, but they're functional. If you need like a spot to live or you need some kind of small amount of supplies, I mean, there's stuff. Not amazing though. Oh, oh, you bastards. Oh yeah, we should probably drop this crap off. Wait, do we have the water bottle in here? Ah, it's basically empty, that's why. There's a bathroom in here, we can fill it up. Chat, anybody here watch anime? I don't usually talk about anime much on the stream because I don't have much to say usually, and I don't watch much. But I got caught up on Solo Leveling because I guess they took like a hiatus from the dub for a week or so because it delayed, so I had 2 episodes. Damn. If you like action anime, you should probably check that out. It's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. And if you watch a lot of the stream, you know I don't really talk about anime, which means if I'm actually mentioning shit, because I don't know, like it's probably pretty good. Because I don't watch a lot. I only watch like really good stuff, because I usually end up losing interest pretty quickly and bailing, and then it's not worth talking about at that point. But yeah, season 2 is like underway, and it's going kind of crazy. Nothing good here. Wow, wow. I mean, it's more like, you know, office space, so I can't imagine it's gonna be good. What the fuck was... Funky ass zombie noises, what the hell? What the fuck? Can you rewatch for season 2? Yeah, I'm tempted. Honestly, like, I might take a break before I start season 11 of Walking Dead just to rewatch season 1, because, dang it, it's good. It's good shit. My problem is, like, it leaves me... Ooh, hey, as a sheriff? Weird. Plain clothes? But he has a badge? Okay. It leaves me wanting more. I like Dragon Ball and Parasite. Dragon Ball's good. Dragon Ball Z. Are you watching Daima? Because I don't know what the fuck Daima is. I only watched like DBZ a ton back in the day, and even then I didn't watch all of it. Then I started watching DBZ abridged early on in my fucking college and streaming career, so then it's like, it's kind of ruined regular DBZ for me. I think I need to watch, was it Kai? Whatever the hell it is. There's a newer version of DBZ that like cuts out all the filler bullshit. I need to watch that version. Only Dragon Ball here all the way? You mean did you talking about Z? Because Dragon Ball is like when Goku's a kid, and while it's cool, it's also old as shit. Dragon Ball, and maybe you mean like the entire franchise? Because Dragon Ball Z is sick. DBZ was better as a kid, so much filler. That's what I'm saying. I want to say Kai is supposed to be like, again, this is just based upon like what I've taken in passing over the years reading shit on the internet. Isn't Kai supposed to be like a cut down version of DBZ that like doesn't have the filler bullshit? Like 5 episodes of charging up a fucking Kamehameha fucking beam or a fucking spirit bomb, right? No? Isn't that what that's supposed to be? But I was browsing the other day for something to watch, and I saw Dragon Ball Diamond. I was like, hang on, what the fuck is this? Why is Goku a kid again? Am I wrong? Is that not what's going on? It's just like the cover title or cover fucking poster, but I was like, bro, what? That's not right. What the hell y'all doing? Didn't they try that in fucking GT and it was just like horribly received? Are they trying it again? Like, what the fuck's going on with that shit? Kai is a clean version? Oh, clean version? Or does it mean like the less bullshit version? I thought it was the less bullshit version, less filler. Clean version? That's boring. Don't you want to see the violence? That's what DBZ is about. Crazy fucking fight scenes. Where's the light switch in this bitch? Tell me there's no light switch in here? Yeah, fuck that. I'll walk around. Sounds like the boring version? I know, right? I'm just reading YouTube chat. He's like the clean version. I'm like, what the hell? Do you have a chicken called Professor Yolk yet? Seems pretty fitting for Pokemon card run. True. You're not wrong. The problem is, roosters... I guess Professor Yolk could be a hen as well. Professor Yolk, though, I think Professor Oak, and I think a dude, right? The problem is, I think you can only basically have like one rooster per like chicken type in your animal area. Otherwise, they're gonna fight each other. So because there's 2 chicken types, I could technically have 2 roosters. So I think technically the who was the other one we got? It wasn't Cluck Rogers. We got, whatever the new one is. Whatever the new rooster is, he's probably gonna kill Foghorn. I'm be real, because he's a chick. He's no strength whatsoever. Probably gonna get killed. That'd be my guess. Because they're technically the same species. But maybe he won't. I don't know. But it specifically says for like chickens and a lot of the animals, it's like, hey, we'll attack others of the same species. So, yeah, something to keep an eye on. Is there not a bathroom in here? I think. Me and my friend like the Overlord anime. I don't think I've watched that. I believe I've heard it like discussed, but I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I just can't get into. Hmm. Hmm. Rooftop access. You could have some interesting stuff here. A little skylight too and shit. Set up your farm up here. It's got some okay fencing around the side of it. Actually got okay fencing. Look at all the way around. Like it goes all the way over here. So all you gotta do is build a fucking gap closer between here and here, because that's tall fence, even though that's short fence. And then it goes all the way over there too. Look at it, goes all the way over to there. So all you gotta do is build. I mean, it's a big fence required over here, but you could. It's doable. If you're doing like a multiplayer place, because this is plenty big for multiplayer. Obviously, it doesn't have like any big garage and crazy shit, you know. But I mean, you know, if you want like a big parking lot, you got room for it. Okay. Boring facility though. We got it done at least. Police headquarters. Oh shit. Alright, bud, come on. Let's go. Yu Yu Hakusho was cool too. I like the classic ones. I don't really remember a lot about that one. I watched it back way back in the day when it was on either was it Adult Swimmer, or I guess it was Toonami, or fucking I guess maybe the afternoon shit. I don't remember. But it was alright. I can't remember it like crazy fondly. The shit from back in the day that I loved was fucking Gundam Wing, fucking DBZ, and like fucking Ghost in the Shell. Those were like the three greats. Maybe Outlaw Star as well. But the problem is I tried to rewatch Outlaw Star and it just was not hitting. Like I've rewatched Cowboy Bebop. It's probably been like 10 years or so, but Cowboy Bebop's still fucking classic. Ghost in the Shell, fucking classic. DBZ, again, classic. Obviously now ton of filler we don't want to deal with, but still classic, right? But Outlaw Star I couldn't really get into. I gave it like 1 or 2 episodes. I was like, back in the day it was good. Which is why fucking I love all the new fucking Ghost in the Shell shit, because they're still using like the OG fucking dub artists from back in the day that they had. So was it 2045 Standalone Complex, whatever the hell? Although they did like a weird like 3D style, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it's still like not bad art style and like the story's good and shit, it's like fuck yeah, dude. It's still very, very enjoyable for sure. Hey, we got a fucking plushie. Yo, what up, dude? All right, Spiffo. You gotta go, buddy. We gotta save him. Oh, that's like a mirror. Okay. Outlaw starts to end up being too short. Oof. That's a bummer. Oh, Trigun. Trigun was the shit back in the day. Again, I don't know how well that holds up either. Although I think they actually came out with like a sequel to that in like recent years. I haven't tried that. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh boy. Well, we can't really walk or drive through this. That's fine. We can walk. Okay, didn't want to open that anyways. Ooh. Take that. What's the ultimate end goal of this game? Hear about this from a friend, but never actually played or know what's going on. So, the second you create a character, it plays the story out for you. This is the beginning to the end. This is the story of how your character dies. That's it. The end goal is survive as long as you can. There are zombies to be fighting off. There's, you know, medical problems you're going to run into from potentially having bad food. There's all kinds of stuff you can get into. Walking around barefoot on top of glass will mess you up. It's like incredibly detailed game where you're just trying to survive at that point, you know? So how you do it is up to you. Do you go off and live in the woods and just scavenge for stuff? Never go into town to deal with zombies? Oh god. Got flashbang there. Second sneeze. Sorry about that. Do you go off and live in the woods? Survive that way? Forage for everything? Build your own little log cabin? Stay away from the zombies? You could. Be boring. You could. There'll be stuff occasionally that might bring zombies to you, but, you know, for the most part, you could do that. You want to live in town? You got, like, specific goals? You want to get a lot of guns? You want to go clean out a gun store? Like, there's a lot of different ways to survive this game. So, what you do is up to you. End goal is survive. There's a lot of random ways you can just randomly die. Most of it ends up being your own clumsiness, stupidity, or greed. Residence key here, that's useless. Okay. Die of boredom, survive in the woods? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So, what I'm doing right now, this character, this is, what, the 8th stream of this character, technically. But really, it's like the 7th full stream. We are slowly cleaning out Muldraugh, which is this town right here, which I think it stretches up probably around here, and that probably finishes off. But, we are slowly getting this place cleaned up. I've driven around the map a smidge, not much. These areas are only uncovered because I've used, like, a flyer that shows off the area. Like, there's a farmer's market right here, you know? I've read the map for Rosewood, so I can see that. But it's not going to show everything because there's a giant prison I know right here. So basically all I've done is stay in this town and do a little bit of driving, right? Come down here, grab the trailer, came back, checked the gas station. I've basically stayed to the roads. So I haven't done much exploring this character, but there's all kinds of stuff you can do. And right now my thing is I'm clearing town. So I am getting all the zombies cleared out of this town because there's no respawns turned on for this one. And yeah, just looting everything. The water went out yesterday in game, and now we're, you know, trying to get as much as we can before. It didn't say wreck key; it just said Chevy Nala. That's interesting. Trying to get as much as we can before the power goes out. Because once power goes out, then we're really fucked. Because the power. Uh-oh. Guess we do have the key for one of these things, huh? That's a bummer. Is that not? Was it not a wreck key? Huh. But they're both fucked up, though. Let's, bring them both to inventory. Showed one of these guys. What, this one right here? Ah, the locked trunk. Right, that's why I spawned it. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, cool. Down my keychain. Get you there. Yeah, so that's useless. It doesn't say wreck. It should be a wreck though, because this one, like, having that side fucked up, like, yeah, you can't actually do shit here. Like, we could siphon some gas if it had any. We could rip some of the parts, but this thing's actually a wreck key. Makes you think it's not, but it is. So we're gonna drop it out. But yeah, there's tons of stuff to do. There's, like, you know, military areas to, like, try and hit up and survive. There's, like, a giant capital city of Louisville in the top right corner, which is gnarly, and I've never been there. And just getting into there from the main road, there's going to be a giant military checkpoint you're going to have to potentially deal with. It looks like it's going to be insane, so you can try and find a way around. There's an airport out there. There's all kinds of cities, you know. There's, like, small western towns. There's denser urban areas, you know. There's all kinds of shit. I haven't even explored all the towns yet. Forget about the city. Well, Louisville. Like, I haven't even seen all the towns yet. Is it on the map multiplayer? So you can play multiplayer. I'm not playing multiplayer because multiplayer is not available yet in build 42. Nursing home, huh? But yeah, so if you want to play with friends in co-op mode or local couch co-op, you can do that. You can set up a server, you know. You can have it set up like Rust if you wanted to, and even PvP, I guess. The game has a ton of different options you can set up for both single player or multiplayer, and then on top of that there's the Steam Workshop, which means you can download a fuck ton of mods for shit too. Go real crazy if you want to. Ooh, ammo. So if you're so inclined, you got plenty of stuff you can do. Plenty of ways to tailor the experience to be yours and unique every time if you really want to. I want to play the 28 days later type of zombies when multiplayer comes out. What are the 28 days later one? I can't remember. I haven't watched that shit in ages. Did you change the sandbox settings? Yes, I changed some. It's mostly like basic apocalypse settings, because apocalypse is one of the higher difficulty levels. But I changed stuff like the default water power outage is like 0 to 14 days, which I think is a little too short. Like the last character, I had 0 to 2 months, and it still cut off the water on day 5. Power lasted until the character died, which is like a month plus in. This character, power's still on, but the water just cut off like it was yesterday, so it was like a month and a week or so. So I'll change stuff like that. I'll change like the day-night cycle because I don't want to deal with 1 hour day-night because that's too short. But 2 hour or 3 hours is too long, so I do 2 hour. So I've changed to some settings with sandbox settings, but it's mostly apocalypse. Ooh, hello. Yeah, week 1 looks fun as hell. I'll get there eventually. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, week 1 looks like a fucking riot. But it also looks super jank from what I've seen. It's got issues. It's not perfect. But looks cool. I will try it eventually. Not right now, though. I'm enjoying Zomboid too much, and I have too many plans for like regular Zomboid builds and themed runs, etc. to want to do week 1 yet. But maybe in the next couple characters, I'll... Hell, if this character lives long enough, I might go straight into week 1 next character. I don't know. Definitely want to try it out eventually. It looks like it's... with the amount of like potential loot available, at least at the start for during the the first week, It looks like it's kind of insane, and it'd be a fun little action deviation from the normal chill-ish Zomboid. Are there enemies on the map besides zombies, like enemy NPCs? No. No, vanilla. There are mods for that. That's what I'm talking about when I say week 1, I'm talking specifically about a named mod that someone has made, which is a massive mod called week 1. And that changes the scenario, because normally Project Zomboid works is the game starts on July 9th. The apocalypse is underway, everyone's dead, basically, not everybody, but just about everybody's dead, except for you. You're never going to see another survivor. You'll hear random gunshots in distance, like people are alive, but you'll never be able to actually find them, because there are no NPCs yet. They're just meta events. Oh, I guess that's why I wasn't going to come down here, huh? Oops. Well, getting out of here is going to suck ass. But, yeah. Basically, regular, just zombies. Now, there are mods, though, that added NPCs, friendly and otherwise, because the week 1 mod takes the normal zombie apocalypse sandbox and flips it on its head and says, hey, it's 1 week until the actual, like, end of the world, and the zombie virus is just slowly breaking out. So now it turns into you have to you have like basically 1 week to start getting your supplies and trying to survive. And as it happens, like more and more random events start trickling in and giving a little bit of breadcrumbs of like what's going on. There's gonna be random bandits doing stuff, people robbing places. Cops are gonna show up though to try and kill them. There's gonna be, you know, ambulance workers showing up to try and heal people or resuscitate them. People are gonna be still in stores, working in stores, so you can't like go rob a store. You'll be paying for it with your money. How do you get money? Well, I hope you picked a good starting profession. So, or you could just be a burglar at that point, you know, try and sneak around. Ooh, handgun case. Hello. So yeah, week 1 is bonkers, and it looks sick. But eventually, the week's gonna pass, and you know, the world's gonna end. And then at that point, it turns into, you know, surviving the bandits that are left, or friendlies, you don't know, and the zombies. But as much as that probably sounds really cool, it's also really jank. Because NPCs are not in the game yet from the devs, which means the NPCs you're getting in a mod like week 1 are modded in and very jank and buggy. So don't expect like a flawless experience. And frankly, you should play the base game so you kind of know what you're doing before going to week 1. But yeah, teach their own, obviously. So I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, other than the sub to the channel. But yeah. But NPCs are coming from the developers down the road. What they're going to entail, how much they're going to put in with them, no idea. But if the devs, when the devs actually implement their own NPCs, they will almost certainly have a better foundation than the stuff. We should probably just back up instead. They'll probably have a better foundation than the stuff that the modders have modded in, which means there'll be a good foundation that the modders can then go crazy with and make all kinds of good stuff, which I'm really looking forward to. So getting out of this is going to be ass. We have like one of the longest cars in the game too, so it's like, oh boy. And then we have a trailer on top of it. But I'm a fucking pro. Got no issues. Except that I'm trying to do this now. Should have kept going the other way. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to fix this. That's okay. I should have kept reversing. I was like, I could probably turn around. No, we can't. This is still too narrow. That's fine. Watch out, chickens. We're coming. Problem is, I keep fucking up here. I keep like grinding up against the fence, and as a result, it doesn't let me get the maneuverability I need to get the trailer out of this bitch here. Oh, fuck off, dude. You know what? We're good. Ooh. Can we actually make this turn? Yeah. 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 Ain't no thing. Alright, homeward bound. Not a great day for loot, but we got stuff taken care of. So now we can start working on this neighborhood next in the morning. I guess I could technically start working my way out through all that. Maybe we do that. Start hitting the close stuff. Nice driving. You shut your whore mouth, alright? I want to hear it. Not a fucking word, chat, in the goddamn peanut gallery here. Also, I made it out. We didn't actually Austin power it for more than like a couple seconds. So it's fine. Gotta sharpen that up. Only down one tick, but still. I am trying not to lose this one if I can help it. The problem is the handle damage. Still rough. Wonder if there'll be like safe zones when NPCs come to the game. I don't want safe zones. Safe zones are fucking stupid in pretty much any game for the most part. Now, what would be cool would be settlements where they've got like walls up and everything, and there's a bunch of friendly NPCs inside, and then you go inside and you're not gonna have to worry about zombies for the most part. But I don't like actual safe zones where you're just completely immune in those areas. Like, nah, dude. I think the idea of like, you know, say this is a settlement. These are NPCs, right? We gotta like, you know, talk to the guy at the gate. You know, get on good terms with him. Maybe give him some stuff, do some quests for him. We get enough faction rep with him. He'll vouch for us, and then we can get into the city, you know. And then these guys will give us like quests, or we can trade with them, whatever. But we still have to go outside and actually scavenge stuff, right? And you know, maybe you take an NPC out with you. As like a follower, maybe you get one with enough rep, go out, do some stuff, maybe you get that NPC bit. Maybe the NPC doesn't realize being bit's a bad thing as well. What if overall survival knowledge is a stat that NPCs will have that's hidden? Maybe they haven't been around the apocalypse long enough. Maybe the apocalypse has only been going on for like a couple days and you already have an NPC who doesn't realize if you're bit, you're fucked. So then you leave that NPC back in town, you come back, there's a fucking breakout happening. He's turning everybody in town. Like, there's so many fucking things you can do with NPCs in this game, potentially. It would be fucking amazing. Safe zones, I think, though, in a game like this, where the whole thing, like, the opening fucking crawl of the game is this is the story of how you died, safe zones shouldn't be a thing, where there's just no way to die in there. You know? But strongholds that show up after a while, that'd be kind of cool. It doesn't make sense for the game to have them early on, right? So maybe it's like, say you spawn in Muldraugh, there's not going to be any strongholds within this area for you. But by the time you end up working over here, maybe there's a little place going on. And maybe those strongholds slowly build up over time, you know? So, gives you kind of a reason to, like, go back and revisit areas. Maybe you come back, the whole area's been taken over by bandits, or it's just been wiped out. Then you have like ambient storytelling with those. I think there's so much fucking shit you can do with this game. It is like absurd because the sandbox that's already available is really cool, and then you add in like the possibilities that the modding community adds, but then you add in the shit with NPCs and like what those potentially mean for the game. The ramifications of NPCs for this game is huge. It really is. Which I can't wait. Actual safe zones, sorry, I'm not trying to be a dick to you. I probably came off that way initially, but I just... safe zones, nah. Settlements? Fortresses? Hell yes. Hell yes. Safe zone? Nah. Nah, we don't need no rust in this bitch. We actually somehow got a lot of food out of that. Somehow. Is that extra whetstone? I think this is the one I was using. Nope. They're jumping fences, what the fuck? Yeah, they're zombies. They're not, they'll just, you know, they'll flop over them. They'll do what they gotta do. I was talking about unbreakable walls in the safe zones. I think they could have tougher ones. I'm about unbreakable. Again, the whole thing of the game is this is how you die. Unbreakable walls? Nah, dude. Nah, I think, because right now, like, technically these walls are unbreakable. Like, this little wooden fence is unbreakable, you know? These logs or walls are unbreakable. And they're going to get changed eventually. I think if shit happens and suddenly a horde slowly starts building up on the wall, it'll take a while to get knocked down. At that point, you got to clear them out. Oh, you use gunshots, you're going to keep getting more, though. Which means you got to go out and do what you can. You got to then talk to the NPCs and be like, hey, we got a problem, you know? And then at that point, it turns into, can you talk other people into helping? Like, they live there, so they should be helping out, right? So it shouldn't be much of a fight to get them to help you out, but you never know, man. In my opinion, like, the fact that I have invulnerable walls as it sits, it's kind of bullshit. I'm gonna use them because they're there, but I am looking forward to the potential shenanigans that can happen by having no invulnerable walls. Because right now, like I said, you do. Like, these tall fences, the zombies can't get through this shit. The only way zombies can get into this place right now is there's a gate, like a little tiny little side gate over here, but that's in the forest, so zombies are likely aren't going to find that. And, like, I've patched up the hole here, I've patched up the tiny hole here, and I have an actual gate here. Now, they can bash that down, but there aren't many zombies roaming this area, and I put a car in front of it. So they actually can't even path to it. Well, zombies can crawl into cars, but because there's no space from the sand, they can't smack that stuff, right? I don't think there should be any vulnerable walls, or invulnerable shit, because invulnerable kind of just, it's cheesy. It shouldn't be there, man. I think the amount of extra gameplay loops you can add in by not having invulnerable shit is crazy, because then you add in, like, wall maintenance, and then you add in, like, the whole, like, hey, you gotta stop and gotta clear out the zombies before they get too many, you know, and start smacking the walls, if they do. I think there's a lot of cool stuff, you know? Then you can have, like, crazy big, like, Horde Night events in those settlements where you gotta, like, defend it against a fucking wave of them coming at your fucking base, turn it into, like, 7 days to die kind of shit, almost. But obviously, I don't want it to happen, like, every 7 days, and it shouldn't happen often, but, like, you know, some people, like, maybe there's some bandits sneak their way into a settlement. There's a gunfight. Dude got killed. Maybe some friendlies got wounded or killed, but the gunshots fucking aggro a herd. You know, now they slowly start building up on the walls. Now you gotta deal with them. There's so many fucking things you can do with NPCs and, like, all the shit they entail. And I think invulnerable walls kind of flying against that, you know? And I think the devs are probably on the same page, frankly, considering they're already gonna eventually take away the invulnerable nature of a lot of those walls. Some of them do break, but yeah. Gotta make sure there's nothing. Oh, the remoulade's went stale. No, I can just toss that. Realistically, we're never gonna use that shit. Making sure there's nothing in here that could go bad in the fridge. Looks like it's good. But yeah, settlements of like safer areas, you know, that give you potentially time to like build up your own supply of goods. It would be really good, you know. Maybe you got to like work up enough rep that they actually give you a place to stay in there, you know. Maybe they'll let you through the walls, but they're not gonna let you fucking like live there, you know. I don't know. I think there's a lot of fucking shit you can do in this game, and the prospect of all that shit coming eventually excites the hell out of me. Because there's already a ton of shit we can do. Shit, I filled up the bowl on accident. Oh well. That's fine. Okay, canned stuff. Alcohol. Sorry for the random rant there, but yeah, like, yeah, I'm really excited about NPCs coming to this game, if you couldn't tell. Because the shit that could come with it as a result of stuff the devs could do or modders could do by just having a good foundation is wild. A lot of stuff could happen. What should be able to destroy bases and walls if they aren't dealt with? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd be awesome. Like, imagine your generator, because your generator, right now, if you're not aware, the generator does make noise, and it will piss zombies off. It doesn't have a crazy radius, but imagine you're fucking away from your base for a couple days, and the generator's on, so you can keep your food not spoiling, you know? You come back, and your wall's busted down and shit. And you're like, your whole base is just flooded with zombies, you know? It's like, well, now I gotta go live somewhere else in the meantime and get our fucking supplies up so I can actually go back and clear that place out, you know? But with the way it's set up right now, not really likely gonna be a thing. But the potential is good. They need to fix the level issue on generators first, I think. I think some of that's fixed. But yeah, the issue with that is, I think powering, like, underground stuff in, like, bunkers, I think it only goes, like, a couple levels right now. So if you get, like, one of the crazy bunkers that's, like, super deep, one generator, like, has to be on the surface, otherwise it's gonna, like, fucking pollute the air and, like, suffocate you, and kill you, you know? Inside of a, like a building, you know. So basically only like the top level or top couple levels can actually have power right now. I think that's what he's talking about, because I'm pretty sure there's basically like a height issue with detecting like how you can power up buildings, right? Like my whole house is good, but I think it only goes like like a handful of levels up and down, right? So if you're trying to like power a skyscraper, I don't think it's really possible at the moment. It might have been fixed. It's quite possible it has been fixed. I haven't fucked with that shit. I haven't gotten to that issue. But I've read about it enough on the subreddit. So I'm guessing, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, I'm guessing that's what he's talking about, though. One upstairs, one basement. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I want to have a character. Like, that's one of the reasons why I got back into Project Zomboid, is because I read about the update. And I was like, damn, there's all kinds of crazy shit. I wanted to live in a skyscraper, or like one of those crazy big apartment buildings in Louisville. We haven't gotten a character to even like spawn in Louisville, so I'm not going there yet. Like, so the natural thing for me is like, I have so much shit I do want to do in the base game. Eventually I'll get to the point where like, okay, I'm happy enough, I can make my own swords and shit. Then we start going to Louisville, where we branch out, hit guns unlimited, and then do all kinds of other shit, right? Once we do that, then I'll be like, fuck yes, you know, guns unlimited, let's fucking go, you know. But at the moment it's like, and Louisville, you know, I'm not getting to Louisville essentially until my progression essentially lets me get there, you know? Or if I get around and spawn there. If I get around and spawn there, I'll be living in one of those things, and it's going to be fucking awesome. I can't wait. But it sounds like there's a lot of issues with having a generator with skyscrapers. Now, I'm pretty sure you could probably get a mod for that. But it's still a little annoying. So I 100% understand the issues with that kind of stuff. But hey, if y'all are enjoying the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. So that means I will not be here the next couple days, as it's my weekend, but I'll be back Friday with more. We're going to be going for a while today, so you don't got to worry about me going anywhere. But, you know, if you're bored, you ever need more stuff to watch, check out the YouTube channel. I got plenty of playthroughs on there for you to peruse potentially. We got playlists of all the previous characters, all kinds of other games, and just in general, the last year plus of stream VODs live over there forever. Because YouTube's not going to fucking delete them, most likely. Most likely. Unlike Twitch, that is now forcing me to delete a bunch of old VODs or highlights that I've saved, so that's fun. Let's get the food for tomorrow, boom, and now the water, and we're done. Where are these water bottles at? I guess I'll put it in this cabinet right here. Got yet another water dispenser bottle. Yeesh. Yeah, we're basically good on supplies. Not that we're ever gonna get through all these water bottles, but we have them in case we do have some weird shit happen. Or at least if we run out of water and the water collectors outside take a while to fill up. But yeah. Get the books sorted and then go to bed here. Set alarm. Let's do like 10. Solid like 8 hours. Fuck. Not a lot of kills. Yeah, we're still definitely in a part of town where I've cleared out the majority. Eventually we're going to get to a point where we're going to be fighting a lot. Right now it's kind of just light work, you know? But I really do appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I know there's a lot of places you could be on your, was it Tuesday morning or afternoon or whatever, so appreciate you hanging out with me. Let's grab my food and I think we'll bounce. Grab a nice little bag of chips for breakfast, huh? Chat, sound good? What are we thinking? Salt and vinegar? Let's go with that. Okay, power's on. Wondering for a second there, I was like, what? Like, just making sure, you know. Water's already out, so gotta check the power now. Alright, how are the animals looking? Do I need to go clean up the pen, probably? See a cow. See a couple chickens. The rest still inside because it's early in the morning. Easying around. So I see 3 reds out. What I said, I'd have 2 babies, 3 whites, 4 reds, I think. Ooh, no one's in here. Oh, they are scattered to the fucking wind. That's not good. Oh boy. So how many are showing in the zone at this point? 3? Bro. Everyone fucking left? The cow out of the zone, technically? What the fuck? Where'd everybody go? I didn't leave any doors open inside the house, right? No. He's trying to get in, but yeah, he's gonna do his thing. Up against the wall here. I'll just fuck off in the bushes. Ah, we got one over here. Let me guess. Agatha Christie, right? Nope. Cluck Norris, you bitch. What are you doing over here? What are you doing over here, bud? Hmm? Just trying to escape? Huh? What you doing, dude? He's just sitting on the ground, man. He's just chilling, like, fuck off, man. Gotta go home. The rest of the fucking crew. What the fuck? Missing a lot. Like a flapping noise, but I think it's just ambient shit. Bro, where is everybody? Missing so fucking many chickens. This is the only white chicken we have. I should have 4 reds. I only see 3 over there. I don't even know where the baby's one. I think there might be a baby over there, but I don't know. Bro, where is everybody? I think they glitched through the other wall. I'm not gonna be hunting them, man. I'm checking inside the walls and that's it. If they're outside them, fuck them, you know? Yeah, I don't know where they all went. That's pretty fucking annoying. Did Cluck Norse eat them all? Is that where you're hiding from me, buddy? I don't see any of the white ones. Okay, so there's one of the babies there. Who's that? Foghorn, so we don't know where Money Henny's at. We don't know where any of the white ones are at all. They probably aren't back here, because I'm pretty sure there's no zone back here. I mean, I guess they could be hiding. Pretty sure if I right-click, I should see, like, a chicken option, but I don't see anything. They fucking sneak through? And that's why I don't fucking like animals in this game, dude. They just fucking waste so much of your goddamn time. At least the small ones where they're a pain in the ass to locate. Where'd Cluck Norse even go? Is that him over there? Okay. Where's Agatha Christie? Where's fucking Hennifer Aniston? Actually, I think it's a red one, actually, I think. Pecky. Henrietta. That's a Hennifer Aniston, okay. Annie Yoakley. Where's Yoko Ono? Where's fucking all the other fucking chickens, man? All just fucked off, dude. Whatever, man. All that time wasted fucking retrieving chickens and shit, just have them fuck off. Stupid. Like, unlike zombies as well, you can see animals through walls and shit, right? Like, you don't have to have FOV on them. So... yeah, I don't know, they're just gone with the wind, man. That shit's stupid. See, look what they got me doing, man. They got me fucking driving around the outskirts. Looking for the stupid fucking chickens, man. Yeah, tire pressure could use a little bit of work here. Oh man, it gives you the option to deflate tires. Oh. Oh, dude. Imagine the griefing you can do to your friends in Project Zomboid. You're traveling in a convoy, you all stop to kill some zombies and some shit. Everyone goes inside the building, you just stay outside for a second. Just let out the air of the tires. Drive down the road, suddenly they're just all their wheels come off the car. Just that'd be good. It's fucked up, but it'd be funny as hell. What up, Choosy? I think those chickens are gone, man. I really do. And off to the forest somewhere. Who knows where? Because that's what happens if you're not aware. If you don't inflate the tires when you put them on a car, they'll fall off in like a few seconds of driving. Don't ask how I know that. So you just deflate like all of the air, or like all but like 1 psi, you know, 1 unit, I guess I should say, of pressure in the tires, man. Oof, that'd be good. Because if you leave them all like at 1, the car might drive sluggish and they might notice, but the second they like hit like a zombie bot or whatever, then they'll drop their pressure naturally over time. They'll just kind of flop off basically around the same time. That'd be pretty good. What up, Court Tropane? How's it going? Trying to get away from a horde and your tires fall off, damn it, James. Yeah, right? That'd be fucking good. I see a basement. We need to look for a key. Don't see one in the area. Yeah, did not see a key, so that means we're gonna have to pull it off the hinges. Oh, shit, did I bring food for the day? I did, okay. Put that in the trunk so it's easier to find. Deflating tires like a multiplayer thing. I mean, you can do it. I just showed you the menu when you're doing that stuff. I think it's more like if you're trying to like, I guess there's no real reason I can think of, because when you uninstall tires, it'll typically remove the air from them as well. Typically, not always, but typically. So I guess I don't really know why you would want to, because the car's gonna drive smoother usually with the maxed out wheels. So yeah, I don't know. Ooh, hello. Nice. Got some arcade cabinets. Thought I heard a fucking zombie for a second. I was like, nope, it's the arcade machine going off. Cool. Nothing crazy down there, though. key. Don't know what the key's for. Looks like it's useless. In fact, there's nothing I could possibly open with this here, so we're gonna dip it because it's inside this house. So it's likely only gonna work for this property. Ooh, ice cream. Hey, all right. Okay. Good down here? Probably not. Ooh, Knox Gun Club meeting. Hell yeah. Where's this at? Oh, this is Louisville. Yeah, I will put points up. We got two of them marked for next to each other. Oh man, look at those three. Police station, that's headquarters. An actual gun store, then like a gun club. Louisville's looking kind of good. The problem is, look how far I have to go in Louisville to get there. Man, I hope this character goes the distance. That would be really fucking fun to get, like, potentially down there. Game, please. There's a sink right here. Come on. I'm trying to use the sink here. There we go. Ooh. One of those electrical basements. Cool. Doubt there's gonna be anything in here I care about, though, as a result. But it's a tinkerer's place, so if you wanna find stuff, you can do that. Plenty of stuff to dismantle down here. Lootable stuff that I care about right now, not so much. Not so much. What do we put on that place? I mean, I guess we could put like a light bulb. Shit. But like, what are we gonna need more electrical for in the future? We already can do hot wiring, so we're kind of okay. Ooh, the deer's right next to my fucking car. There is a temptation to pop it. I figured with this aiming skill, there ain't no way that was gonna happen. See, that's the beauty of having the town kind of cleared out. I can kind of just fuck around whenever I want now. Of course, that's on this side of town. For all we know, we actually could be cutting zombies from right there. Oh, right, we gotta hit these places, don't we? Looks like I've already been in here, but we'll go check it real quick. Meh. Ooh, more ice cream. Hell yeah. How's my dude's weight looking right now? 69. Nice. Nice. Yeah, still need more though. We're still underweight. Oh shit. Look at that chat. Another issue of Hotties. September 1989. Oh yeah. This is a good house. Got some ice cream. Got some porn. Hell yeah. Residence key. I think it's probably more for the shed out back, which is kind of useless for me. What kind of entertainment is this? They have a couch and they're just looking at a fucking thing. Like, unless you fold this out and the TV's inside hidden, like, no, it's not. Let's just stare at the cupboard. That's a good issue? Oh yeah, was it? I have one of those like fold outs now. Yeah. Keep forgetting to steal a TV with the VHS player so my guy can watch movies. Oof. Well, you need to be looking for a better TV to begin with. Look for one of those nice big old ones. And I had like the premium ones. That one's okay. That one probably has a VHS player. Let's see. Device options. Yeah, it's got VHS on it. It's not the premium one though. The premium ones you'll know. Flip flops. The fuck are you doing, buddy? Yeah, no zombies heard that one gunshot. We're good. Boring basement. Wah wah. Trying to find one of those prepper basements, man, that has like a bunch of gun lockers. I had one of those before, those are good. Got any deer over here chilling? Oh, we do. Oh shit. You ready, chat? Going hunting, baby. Come on. Let me get close. Yeah. Come on. Look at this buck. Give me it. Oh, we're so close. Shit. Oh, he's stuck in the fence. Oh, baby. Coming for you. Ah, shit. Come here. Come here, you little fuck. Shit. Come here. Fuck. Did I wound him at least? We got him. Let's go. Hunting with the pistol, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, we bagged ourselves a good one, boys. Hell yeah, brothers. Woo. Where's my fucking hat? Yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. How heavy is this guy? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's only 8 pounds. What? I got screwed. Bro, that thing was as big as me. It's only 8 pounds. What is this game? I can fit him in my goddamn backpack, man. Tiny deer. Bro, right? Eight pounds of lead. I don't know how many shots we actually landed. That's a problem. We didn't see like blood splatters and shit from him, so. At least we leveled up for loading, right? That was Bambi? No, that's the thing. There's actually like a little baby deer in like the family. We killed Bambi's dad. This is the origins of it. How many days in? 1 month and like a week. Let's see, 1 month, almost 2 weeks. Okay, there you go. Water went out earlier this stream. 8 pounds of deer, but 4-pound rabbit. I know, right? That's what I'm saying, dude. Shit's fucked. So remind me to butcher the deer when we get home later. Not right now, obviously. I ain't doing that shit. We got plenty of other stuff to be doing today. 8-pound deer. What a load of shit, man. What a load of shit. I'm really surprised, like, all the zombies, because there should be some over in this neighborhood that I left behind earlier. I guess they may have been kited out north with the car. But yeah, I figured these guys would have got pissed at the shots, but that was a good distance from the last active zombies, so. Yeah, okay, whatever. What is that? Oh, we already looted that, okay. I guess I'll mark it as well, just for shits and giggles. Meat dumplings. No! Man, I'm always missing on the good shit. Fish roe? What the hell is fish roe? ROE? Return on investment. What? Fish eggs? Ew. Pass. I'm good. Rotten fish eggs, no less, as well. Alright, well, this house sucked. I don't know if I have Mechanics 3. We'll grab it. Awesome. I love that. Also, by the way, right near where all the fucking active zombies are still at. So this'll be something. Oh good, we can already hear the zombies. Shut up. All right, buddy, come on in. Come on. Oh, here we go. They're coming in. Is it just him? Place your bets now, folks. Ooh. Okay. I guess I've already got most of the ones in this area. Oh, no, we got one roaming from here. No one from there. Probably gonna be some coming from the north, I think, because I haven't cleared that area. But I've done most of the west ones, as you can see, so... You know what? I'll take it. I'd rather get the alarm out of the way now from, like, a very minimal impact one versus, like, over here where it's, like, actual fog of war, so there's gonna be a fuck ton of zombies. Ooh, Pokemon Jungle Pack. Hell yeah. Dude, they keep coming. What the fuck? Okay. I saw the third one. Like, the alarm's got some range on it. Okay, well, they can do their thing. Let's pull the car. Well, do we need to pull it forward? No, we hit this one back here. Does the water jug need to be empty when you remove it from the dispenser? So, are you trying to just take the however much water and the jug with you? Then no. But if you're trying to take the entire, like, dispenser, so you can have the dispenser at home, and then you can just keep adding the jugs to the dispenser, you actually, unless they fixed it in the last couple patches, but I remember early on in build 42, again, assuming you're playing build 42, the way it works to actually pick up the water dispenser, you have to have a jug of any kind on the dispenser. Otherwise, you can't actually pick it up. But if you're trying to just get the jug, nah, you can grab it. You can grab it, it'll keep most of the water that's in it, or all of it. Ooh, a vector drum mag, hell yeah. We got 2 technically now. We got ourselves a Colt revolver as well. It's also fucked up. It has basically no durability. But that's cool, I guess. I'll grab it. Ooh, 45. Good. For the Vector. We can make chocolate pancakes, chat. Hell yeah. Actually, I don't know if I have any mugs for coffee. Ooh, more ice cream. Wasn't there one heading down this way? Where did he go? Kind of wandered off on their own. Okay. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. Prepare sushi recipe. Hey, sure, why not? Also, lobster, didn't know you can get that on its own. So that's cool. Ah, you've been looking for me, haven't you? Let me guess, you want to tell me about my car's extended warranty? Thanks, dude. Okay, I already know where that's at, but we'll discover it. Boom. Bowler rink, huh? Never seen this flyer, that's cool. Of course, it's fucking right in the middle of downtown, so that's not happening. The Bruiser Factory. This is where you can find just baseball bats galore, hopefully. So, what will we... Look at that, boom. Like they thought about it. Alright, buddy, I got you. You're coming home. How long does ice cream take to melt? So basically it will lose its frozen status pretty quickly, but it's not like melted yet, right? So see how that one's frozen, but those are fresh? Basically, it takes a long time. I think when it goes from fresh to melted / rotten, I think. I could be wrong. I might be able to just like toss it in a microwave to find out. But I'm not gonna waste ice cream to do that. But every ice cream that I found that's fucked up, like, I think normally goods have like a certain, like obviously if you toss in the freezer, if it can, like if it has like states, it'll freeze whatever current state it is, right? And I think basically fresh ice cream is basically like not rock solid ice cream, right? I think it's like soft enough that you can actually like serve it up into a bowl without having to work for it. That's my interpretation of like ice cream specifically, because I think it's still like not actually considered melted state until it says melted, and usually it says melted / rotten at that point. So realistically, you can loot it at like the start of the day, and as long as you get it home probably within a day or two, you'll probably be fine. Yeah, canned food lasts forever, as far as Zomboid goes. That's why, for the most part, I don't touch canned food unless I'm, like, out of fresh food at that point. Which is why it's imperative, in my opinion, to grab all the ingredients and all the fresh food you can and get it, you know, refrigerated and in a good location. And you have a option to get power sorted before the power actually goes out. It's right 9 p.m. We'll come back for this side. Yeah, I didn't realize this is like a full thing. Now here's the real question, chat. You think any of the chickens actually came home? I don't think so. I think a bunch of them are just gone. I think there's a breakout. The Great Escape. The chickens decided, you know what, we are going to cross the road. Let's take care of this battery. This thing's kind of fucked up right now. Oh, yeah, we can use a handy knife. We're good. Okay, they're all heading inside. Let's see who actually decided to walk in. Oh, yeah. No, dude, we lost so many. What the fuck? We've got 3 chickens? That's it? Bro. Did Cluck Norris eat them all? There should have been, I think, 4 reds, 3 whites, and 2 babies. What happened? The only survivors are Cluck Norris, Pecky, and Hennifer Aniston. Like, what? What the fuck happened? Oh, hang on. We got a lurker out here. Okay. Foghorn survived. Don't know about anybody else, though. Am I cleaning it? Yeah, you just saw. I cleaned it this morning. Otherwise, even if it wasn't clean and they were dying from like fucking dirty fucking pen, it takes a little bit. Oh, here we got one right here. We got one right here. Well outside the zone. Who's this? Henrietta, you bitch. What I should do is add more zone. That way they can like walk along this little path here. Oh, you know what? Actually, that should actually work. Now I should be able to just drop her and she'll start heading back in immediately. But where are the rest of them? It's still not enough. The doors of this place are closed, so they're not getting inside here. Yeah, they're fucking gone, man. I just don't know where they're at. They could be hiding in like the bushes and shit, but again, I just obviously I like yeah, Henrietta's heading back now, but like where's the rest? So many are gone. Is it okay to keep different animals together? Yeah, probably. I didn't run into issues with that in my previous setup, or you can also find a ton of them that are typically mixed in together in like the livestock auction place, what, like the giant barn out there. You do have different pens for them, but I've often found them like mixed together, you know? So I don't think it's really an issue. But yeah, I don't know. Shit's weird, man. Fuck. I was like, there's no way this is the hammer that I was keeping with me, right? Nope. The hammer and the screwdriver both put away. God damn it. So I need those in case we run into a door that's not steel that we need to get through if we don't have a key for it. There we go. Jesus. Unloading so boring. Muting? Nope. Just quiet as I'm fucking focusing and getting all this shit done. Wait, isn't it plumbed? Oh, I guess I haven't. I guess I haven't plumbed it yet, so I haven't been drinking that much water from there. Okay, that's fine. And with that, bedtime. Let's see here. Boom. I don't need to wake up that late. Oh, I started a light bulb break. Is it this guy? Yep. My lamp, no. We can fix that. We have the technology. I have light bulbs inside, or I keep them out in the garage. Probably in the garage. Yeah, damn it. Oh, yeah. Okay, light bulb, huh? I should have a bunch in here somewhere. Should. Of course, being the keyword here. Oh boy. There we go. Ah, nice. Alright, so today we need some food. We gotta take care of butchering the deer. What else? Put the gnome out. Get back to looting. Honestly, I don't feel like doing anything crazy. I think we'll just make some, like, egg salad. Use the rest of these fucking ham slices. Grab some eggs. No, not thirsty enough to drink it? Okay. Oh, we can make gravy. Oh, there you go. Now it's empty. Good. Let's see. Bowl. And we should be able to, boom. Egg salad. Alrighty. Now, can we add, like, mayo and shit? Add mayo. Hey, there we go. Gotta make it proper egg salad, you know? Get it with some butter, because we need some calories. Oh, will not actually let me add it. It looks like it won't let me add butter. Well, that's annoying. Let's get some pickle in there, though. Alright, cool. Let's take care of this stupid deer. Yeah, I wonder what happened to all the rest of the chickens, man. They all just fucked off. My guess is they, like, walked through the wall over there or some shit like that, and they just quit caring. Which, whatever, man. £1.5 pounds of meat. That's all we got off of that. An 8-pound buck. Love that. No, that's fantastic. 2 pounds of bones. 5.5 pounds of bones. 6 pounds of bones. A little bit. 3 pounds of leather. Jesus, man. What a fucking waste. Yikes. How is your butchering? It's not about the... I mean, butchering obviously will help you get better cuts of meat. You can see those are poor cuts. I think there might be something even worse than that. My butchering's not very high, to be fair. But what matters is it was a my butchering tastes at level 3. It was an 8-pound buck. Like a full-on adult was 8 pounds. Meanwhile, you can find like fucking a 45-pound fish that gives you like fucking a fillet that's like 350 hunger. Shit's not 100%, you know? So, yeah. Fish legit busted. Yeah, there's probably some other stuff as well, but a lot of them don't seem like they're... Like, the things I've had pigs that are okay, you know? I've had some lambs. I've even had rabbits that are okay. I think deer in general, from the few times I've grabbed deer, either from roadkill or in that case hunting them, does not seem worth it. Eight-pound buck in reality, you shouted you chihuahua. Yeah, right? Seriously. How can we level carpentry now if we can't get XP from destroying furniture? Craft stuff. Make a bunch of log walls. And log walls are essentially free, I'm pretty sure, right? Sawing planks. You get a lot of XP for sawing planks. Let's see here. Wall. Yeah, log wall doesn't require carpentry. So just make log walls around your whatever. Like, if you're gonna build like a facility up, just log walls. Make sure you have a carpentry boost if you can, obviously. Try and obviously get as high as you can via the TV shows or movies, or VHS, I should say. And then, you know, excuse me, log walls, and then sawing planks from logs. Saws are pretty easy to come by. Trees are everywhere, depending on where you're building, unless you're building in like the middle of a farm field, in which case you're fucked. So yeah, it'll be a grind, but it's doable. Yeah, I don't know if I agree though with the taking away XP from dismantling shit. I feel like you should get some, but yeah, whatever. Here, another one. I think he's gonna be inside. I don't. Ah, okay, inside the house. The church. Okay, we're close. Do you actually do more damage when you stomp the head? Yeah, I've made a habit of doing that for a very long time, just because of like RP purposes. And I guess I probably remembered way back in the day that it does give you some, but I confirmed it the other day because everyone's like, yeah, it actually does help. The hitboxes might be huge, but it does actually help. So you definitely want to aim for the upper torso or head if you can. Like, the animation isn't always going to line up, but yeah. Ooh, chocolate milk. Hell yeah, let's chug that bitch right now. Wow, this place is tiny. What the fuck? Please. I knew he was close, but I didn't think he'd be around the fucking corner. Bitch. Come here. Shouldn't the power be off already? I thought it goes down within 30 days. It depends on your settings. I think default actually on Apocalypse is like 0 to 14. But yeah, mine's 0 to 2 months. So it could have shut off. That's the thing is, I used 0 to 2 months on my last character, and water was off on day fucking 5. That was rough. But yeah, it really just depends. So water's off, power's still good though. Graham crackers, marshmallows. Can you actually make us some more out of it? Bro, how do they make s'mores? I've seen them in game. What a load of shit, dude. Whatever, man. I'll just make it in my mouth. Do I fuck with the church or go for the houses? The church is right here. I kind of want to see what's up over there. There's a handful. Oh, there's more. Oh, yeah, there's the rest of the town. We're starting to see them. Yep. And I was just thinking about, like, maybe I'll just use my gun a little bit, you know? Nope. Nope. We're not touching that. I feel like my music's busted. Sometimes you gotta restart to fix it. Oh. Well, that's weird. You log off and it just loses aggro immediately? Okay.
Hey!
Alright, let's wake him back up. Pretend we didn't just relog for music. Well, they're kind of just still coming, huh? Come on. Come on, zombie. They're still coming.
Hey!
I love when they just make it nice and easy for me, you know? They come in at a nice staggered pace, so I don't have to deal with multiple potentially knocking me down. You know, just easy one taps. Real nice, real pleasant customers, I'd say. This motherfucker just leave me alone. Bro, I just shouted. What are you doing? The car's not running. Okay. Kind of weird, but alright. Ain't no way. I just shouted too.
Hey!
That's a nice neighborhood. Yeah, you know, the neighbors aren't the friendliest, I'll say, but you know, it's okay. They do give you a warm welcome, at least, you know. So they're rude, but they give you the warm welcome. So can't complain too much. Come on, buddy. Speed it up. Ooh, he tried. That it? I think that's it. Oh, okay, we got one over here chilling. Some more up there lurking, but that's fine. We can hit the church now. $81 degrees out today. Oof. Wonder how packed or unpacked the church is. Here's someone over here in the office. And before the alarm goes off. Oh, it's not open. I thought it was. No, not pick up. Remove. Remove broken glass. Ooh, barbecue sauce. Oop. Lurker. It's you, chat. You were hanging out behind the trees. I don't know how many are lurking back here in this fucking area, so... Too much noise. You know, actually, a church wouldn't be a terrible place to live. Look, you got a good wall right here. You got a good wall right here. You got a little gate. You have to build over there, but, like... Well, then you have to deal with that. So you have to deal with the front end, but, like, it's not actually a terrible spot. Nice backyard for farming. Not dealing with animals. Fuck animals. Stupid shit. Are you... What is that? It's a zombie that was hanging on the bush. I thought it was, but I'm like... It was really weird. Always sounds like a sliver of his arm coming out. God is always watching. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm gonna dig up the graves. Good question. Don't know. I'm going to go ahead and say probably not. Alright, into the church. Is it worthwhile? Probably not. Well, that's the thing, right? Zombies coming out of the grave, it would be like old, like horror film stuff. I feel like most zombie media these days, it's always based upon like an outbreak, you know? It's not just mystical, like the dead come back to life. It's, you know, some airborne or some kind of water infection, something goes around, or maybe it's just, you know, saliva transmission, but some disease goes around that turns you into zombies. So all the people that would be buried in the fucking church, unless they were buried with like within like a few days before the actual like big outbreak, yeah, nah, there wouldn't be any crazy shit going on. Ooh, this is a weird front entrance. I don't like this at all. Oh, it's empty. Well, this was disappointing. Ooh, fresh denim shirt, I'll take that. Church key, which I think is useless, but we'll grab it just in case we need it for like upstairs or some shit. Yeah. I mean, in general, just for the way the game functions, it'd be very weird for that to have happened, unless it's like a very recently buried person. How do you get in there? Ooh, we need to sharpen this guy. Well, it's official. Church sucks. Oh, hang on. There's another confessional. Oh! Well, that's what I get for talking shit about the church, apparently. Not much HP loss. We're fine. That scared the fuck out of me, dude. Come on, tell me that doesn't look like the fucking confessional fucking setup, dude. Tell me that doesn't look like the confessional setup. 2 fucking doors here? Just the door frames? Straight to hell? Yeah, pretty much. Bro, like, what is that, dude? There's door frames there, man. Tell me those aren't door frames. I got lucky I was lightweight, so we didn't actually take like any or very minimal damage. It was like a fucking sliver. Yeah, fuck this place. Can I get a Molotov? Burn this bitch down. Look like window frames? Yeah, I think that's probably the window frames. Most likely. It's just weird that they go that high up. Shit's fucked up, man. That shit is fucked up. Oh, also, casual 100 degrees in my car. 108. Ooh, look at that van. What is that? Korsanov's Car Center. Huh. Cool. We'll get there. Alright now. Keep the sweep going. Bro. Found the art one the other day with 3 sacks of clay in it. Jesus, that's huge. How do you usually deal with a helicopter event? Depends on where I'm at when I get caught out, you know, or if I'm caught out. If you're just doing stuff at home and you can hear it like way in the distance, hop inside and just hide. Just hide it out and it probably will fuck off because it doesn't see anybody, or aka you. But if it catches you, you need to run away from if you're at your, whatever your safe house is, you need to run away from it immediately. That way you don't keep kiting, because the thing is, it's going to keep, once it spots you, it's going to keep circling you for hours. Right? Like probably 2.5 to 4 hours. 3 or 4 is probably average, right? Maybe even 5. But you gotta get that taken care of like immediately. So if you are near your house and that guy's circling, it's just gonna keep kiting zombies to you like nonstop. So stay away from the house at that point. And then it's going to turn into, if you're out in the field, just keep driving around. If you're on foot, ooh boy, have fun with that. Have fun with that. You got to stay on the move, or find a place. The thing is, I would say find a place to hold up. It depends though. If you're out in the middle of a field in like a farmhouse, you'll probably be fine. But if you're like in a town, you're probably fucked. Which means you can't really stay in one place because they're just going to keep kiting more and more to you. So basically, you gotta stay on the move or stay hidden. If it catches you, you gotta run. Run immediately, stay away from your house. Don't kite more to your place. Mine seem to hover even if I'm inside with the curtains closed. I don't know. I think I've pulled it off once or twice, chilling inside my house still. But usually end up getting me like while I'm out driving around early. Because early on, I got like, it's usually honestly when I'm on a gas station run, usually. Hey, what are you doing? Bitch, get out there. Bro, fuck off with this shit, man. Alright, useless basement, love it. Hang, is that freezer? No, it's, I don't know what that is. Carpentry? What is this? Oh, it's a weird, just a mattress on its own. Huh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen just a mattress. poster? What poster? Maybe. Ooh, Pokemon Gym Pack in the mail. Nice. Come on, buddy. Come on. Get over here, you bitch. Ooh, keyring. Ooh, a car key. Nice. Wait, where'd my bandana go? No! Did I lose it when I jumped over something earlier? Fuck. My bandana. Where did I lose my hat and shit earlier today? Has it been gone that long? I feel like it has to have. Damn it. That's annoying. Remember I jumped over something earlier and I lost my hat and my glasses. Ooh, Mac 10 mag. Hey, love that. Still need a Mac 10 suppressor. But once we get it, we're good. I think we just need to convince Chills to go silent. Fuck that shit. Hell no, dude. I'll go there once I'm fucking loaded. I gotta go back and, like, figure out how Sakrisha was there already. Because, like, he had to have been early on in a character's playthrough, right? Like, I'm, like, the clip, because, again, all I saw was the Twitter clip. He doesn't have that many zombies outside. So he either did some shit to kite a ton away or not. Because, like, if I go back and I watch my footage of being in that area, there's hundreds of zombies outside. Hundreds. And I wouldn't fucking touch that place with a 10-foot pole, at least until I know it's clear, you know? And he had, like, maybe 20 outside the front gate. Maybe. Not many inside at all, except for upstairs. So, I don't know if he was, like, on a new character, so peak zombie count hadn't been hit yet, or what? He was 3 months in? Might have slowly killed him? Maybe. I mean, the thing is, Sanatorium's not that far from where he was, right? Because I think he was at... So that's the sanatorium. He was over at the Riverside storage spot, right? Because the Riverside's over here, and I saw him. I remember, like, a couple days, I think before I saw that Twitter clip, I saw him living in, like, one of these things when I stopped by the stream, and I was like, okay. So it's not that far, so it's possible that it was a place he wanted to clear out, and he was slowly chipping away. He was clearing for days? Okay. Then yeah, all I saw in the clip, like I said, was just like the handful out front. I'm like, I don't know how the fuck you, like, if he was clearing for days, then he made more than enough noise to aggro the ones from upstairs. I guess they're trapped. Maybe there's like no stairs to the top floor, and that's why it like teleported him up like the last little bit. I don't know, but that shit looks like a whole lot of fucking nope. I got so much other shit to do in this game, I am not going to go there just for content. I got plenty of other places I can go for content. Like, oh, I don't know, Guns Unlimited. Louisville. Any big town. March Ridge, that place is fucking cursed all hell. Like, I'm good. I'm good. Anywhere you're not wearing better hats with armor. A lot of stat decreases. I'm already wearing a bunch of like elbow pads and shit, which add a little bit of discomfort. Not a ton. Come on, buddy. Uh-oh. So, I haven't found many good helmets that actually don't just completely fuck your stats. I have an okay-ish one that I still, like, I keep in the trunk in case I need to wear it, but even then, it still adds a fair amount of discomfort. And we're lucky that this one only adds discomfort, okay? Because other ones that I've seen, like a motorcycle helmet or the fucking police highway helmet, you know, whatever, they have so much vision impairment, it's not even worth it. And vision impairment, if you're not aware, is your field of view. See how the little light here? Right? Because I'm relatively awake, I'm drowsy, so maybe it's dropped a smidge. It probably won't until I'm actually tired. Or until light starts dropping, right? Later in the day, right? But if you put like a bunch of shit on, it'll fuck your FOV. And FOV, in my opinion, nah. I do occasionally get bit on the face, but I'm not dealing with that shit. Ain't no way. Guns Unlimited fun? Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, is I want to clear it out and see what's inside. Because I've never been there. Well, I've technically been there once, but I didn't actually start clearing it. But, that place is fucking gnarly. If you have been there or you've seen Zomboid stuff with Build 42, because that place looks fucking nuts. I want to go there. I want to clear that shit. I think it'll be sick. All I've done is like kind of just drove around like to like just barely the front entrance. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And that was, I think, on a character actually that probably wasn't at peak zombie count, because vanilla apocalypse settings is 28 days. And actually, I actually don't, it might even be later. Because I don't think I was on apocalypse settings and it was already nuts. Because that was one of my earliest characters. That was my Echo Creek character. So I saw that one within the first couple streams, I think. So yeah, actually, I probably didn't even see the full actual amount. But yeah, I want to get there. But first, we have a lot of stuff to do. AKA, clear out fucking Muldraugh. Now, if you look at the map, we're actually looking pretty good. We're looking kind of good, you know? We haven't touched really up here. We started up here, obviously. So we have a lot of shit to do here. And there's going to be a lot of zombies on the road and over here. But we'll get there. Sadly, we don't have that much ammo. So I can't really just, like, go crazy. So once I clear out Muldraugh, which, again, it's going to be quite a few streams, we'll, at that point, reassess what day it is. Because I'm trying to not leave Muldraugh and, like, the roads that I've been on already until day 90. Once I've done that, then at that point, we can drive and explore and shit, because past day 90 is when survivors can have endgame loot, which means like katanas and crazy shit, you know? Because otherwise katanas are incredibly rare. Like, they're already pretty fucking rare as endgame loot, but survivor houses and survivors can spawn endgame loot past the 90-day mark. It used to be 180, but they changed it with an earlier patch in Build 42. So I'm trying to stay put for now. Trying being the keyword here. And then once you get that, then hopefully in the time it takes me to clear out Muldraugh, I'll find like a crucible or some other shit that I need to get blacksmithing underway. If not, I'll just start undertaking it, because like that'll be like by the time I get even like honestly, we got less than 2 in-game weeks until power goes out. So I'm trying to just loot houses and get as much food stockpiled as I can in that time. So that way we're not losing a bunch of frozen shit. Because the last thing I hate is in this game is fucking wandering around after the powers went out, and like all these houses that were close to where I was or whatever, it's like, oh, here's all this good food in the freezer that wouldn't have fucking gone bad except for I didn't get here fast enough to loot it, you know? So I'm trying to prioritize that right now. So that's what we're trying to do. Trying to prioritize getting everything looted, and then at that point we can start slowing down and doing some crafting and shit and seeing, because I've already kind of gone through most of the crafting loops to get started with blacksmithing, but actually haven't gotten that far. And this character actually has the schematics for machetes and sword blades already learned. So if I can just make it that far to start grinding, I already have a lot of the good books as well to get the XP boost. If I can make it that far, we'll be looking really good. But you just gotta keep clearing. Beef jerky place? That's not that far off. I think it's still a little far. It's over in Irvington, right? So, I mean, hang on. I'm gonna try and not go there just yet, but you're right, it isn't that far out of the thing. Because like I said, I'll explain it again, but essentially, if you're not aware how Project Zomboid works, is there are random, very rare zombies that'll basically be survivalist zombies, right? I call them just survivors because survivalist is kind of just mouthful. But they can have essentially a backpack full of like backpacks and food and or skill books and food and other and ammo and guns and shit, and they'll usually have something on their belt or their back, like an actual like improvised melee weapon of some kind. So survivors are already like worth hunting on their own, but if I start driving and exploring all the back roads and like generating more zombies and shit, then the problem is they're not going to have the potential of having endgame loot. So I'm trying to not explore new areas. Like these areas, I haven't even been here yet. This is just showing because of like flyers on the map. So I've only gone like around this area, and I've cleared like the gas station, and then I've hit up the live stock auction place, and that's it. The beef jerky factory is not too far, so let's put a note here so I can remember this. It wouldn't be that far, but I still feel like at this point, considering this right here, it's probably more getting closer to downtown Irvington, and it's going to be fucking nuts with zombies. And this will be the chicken farm, I want to say. This is the chicken farm? That's the steel factory, so I had it a second ago. It's gonna be like north-ish. Nope. I think that has to be the chicken farm. It doesn't look right though. I guess maybe I didn't actually get credit for it when I read the thing. I don't know. Let's finish up looting though. Quit looking at shit. Ooh, fresh bread. Nice. Catcher's vest. Ooh, another jacket. I'll take that. I don't know if I have a catcher's vest if that was a previous character. We'll grab this one. It's kind of useless though, but we'll grab it. I love that they have like that much of a debuff on these things. Worn bulky gloves will cause slower inventory transfer speed, disable crafting while walking, and hinder climbing because you're wearing the fucking boxing gloves. That's so good. See, now if you could actually modify those and like put knives in them and shit, poking out, you know? Make like some fucking crazy things. I would love to actually have those as like a doable weapon. I bet you probably can't actually puncture those. I think I've tested it on a previous character when I found those. Okay. Anyways. Get home, drop off, bedtime, etc. Oh yeah, we want to check these cars, don't we? What all is endgame loot? Great question. I don't fucking know. Katanas, machetes, don't know what else. I think I actually have a machete right now, but I got it because, again, just the way I got the katana, which is finding it as like ultra rare early game loot, like impaled in a zombie. Because that's the only way to get like actual good loot outside of the time window. Or I guess heading to like, I think katanas can also spawn in like pawn shops, but I don't even know where pawn shops are at. I'm assuming it's like fucking, what do we call it? Louisville, I don't know though. My guess is endgame loot would probably be considered like M16s and shit. So I've never seen an M16 vanilla. Let's see. Is there anything on this? Location. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily say. But if you look up katana on the subreddit, on the wiki I should say, it usually says how hard they are to get, which is a lot. Best place to find a katana is a boarded up survivor house. Very rarely they can be found in residential houses and furniture, on wardrobes and drawers. They can be found in gun shops, such as one located in West Point, pawn shops. Okay. It actually doesn't say anything about the time on this one, which is interesting. But yeah, basically, pain in the ass to get some of that shit. So even then, that's why I'm trying to like actually make my own swords, because I don't have to rely on katanas that are potentially crazy rare or gonna break. I mean, you can play around however you want, man. I'm real. Like, you can definitely do that. I usually do the drive around shit, and finding katanas is a pain in the ass. So for me, it's like if I see a survivor house, I want to wait it out because there's specifically like building patch notes. Let me see if I can find it. Is it 42.1 maybe? Let's look up 90, see if that says anything. Nope. Okay, I'm not Control F on this post. I'll have to pull up the website. Steam powered. Let's see. Project Zomboid. News. Because yeah, there is a patch note specifically I went over when it came out that talks about it. 90. There we go. So this is from a couple patches ago, but specifically right there. Boop. Late stage loot now appears in safe houses and on survival zones after 90 days, not 180. So if the devs are putting in something called late stage loot, I know it's katanas, but I don't remember what else. But yeah. So. Oh yeah, safe houses. So that'll be survivor houses, yeah. Now more spawn, more stuff, so more reliably. So yeah. So there you go. That's why I'm holding off. I want to actually experience some of that good stuff, you know? I'm planning on doing any major raids with this tune. I'm planning on doing all the major raids. But first, I'm clearing town. Clearing town, and hopefully in the process, getting enough like good stuff supplied that I can essentially just start to do crafting for days on end, because I want to do blacksmithing to make my own swords. That way I can just fucking use those. I already know how to basically get to that stage, but I didn't actually get to that stage on a previous character because I fucking died. I was to the point where to make all like the good stuff, you have to have an advanced forge. Now, sure, I could go out to Westworld, aka like the Wild West town fucking tourist attraction way out fucking west side of the map. I could go out there where there's already a forge, but I did that once, and I kind of want to have it at home. So on the next character, I was building one, and I got up to simple forge, and I was going to skip the whatever intermediate forge and go straight to advanced forge. And to make the advanced forge, you need a blacksmith anvil. So you could get crazy lucky and find one of those. I don't know where or how. So I was smelting one, and the problem is it required a fuck ton of iron bars to get there. And I mean a fuck ton. I was a little over halfway. I think it's like 18 iron bars or 16, and I was just over halfway. And then I died. And at that point, if I had managed to get the anvil made, I could have started the actual grind to level up metalworking to make all the cool stuff. This character's lucky. I actually already have all the schematics for the good weapons, like making my own machetes or sword blades. So I just gotta find the actual like knight armor schematic, and then we'll basically be good. Because we look up schematics here, we go to recipes, we go boom, look at forged machete blade. Forged sword blade. We got them. We got the good shit. Oh, and we even got the, if I want to make spears instead as well, if it's easier to make, I can do garden fork head. I've already used a couple of those on this character early on, and it's actually, that thing kind of slaps. So if I can craft it early on, we'll be good. But yeah. I want to do all the things. I want to hit fucking Guns Unlimited. I want to hit all that shit, but we got stuff to do. So, yeah. That's what's going on. We're grinding. We're getting the town cleared out, and hopefully in the process finding the shit so we can actually do our blacksmithing. That's the big imperative right now. How'd you build a fence? So most of this fence is all actually here normally, right? Log walls are very easy to build. Those are, you just type in a wall, log wall, literally free. The other part, you want a gate, which requires level 4 carpentry. So, there you go. Now, you could do earlier stuff, I think, in the meantime. You could just do, like, fences and shit. But I think the easiest gate would be this one, because this one's for carks. You could do, like, a wide log gate. Zombies could potentially get through that, though. Or they'll just hop over it, probably. But, you know, yeah. You can really stomp them out. So you could have, like, something for free to have some kind of gate. But, yeah. come on. I need more storage in this bitch. That's the problem with this small garage. I'm used to the big garage. My last character who had the entire fucking, like, I don't know, 4 times the size of this thing, you know, space, and like an entire fucking wall of fucking crates. It was just fantastic. I loved it. Now it's all gone. I'm very sad. Any plans for a sub base? What do you mean a sub base? Like one below ground? Eventually if I find a cool spot. Unless you mean like, I don't think you can build underground. You can't like, I mean you can probably get a mod for it, but it's probably jank, I think. Because I think I saw somebody post about it on the subreddit and it ended up being like, the game like you can bash down walls and shit, but the game thinks you're above ground, so it's, you get like all the debuffs and shit. So it's like, ooh, not ideal in that regard. Like a backup base next to Louisville. Oh, sub base. So you can be like, okay, like a FOB, forward operating base. Yeah, 100%, 100%. But that's like crazy down the road. I mean, Louisville itself is going to require something. Honestly, I'll probably set up something when I do Guns Unlimited, which is, I mean, if the steel factory's there, if that's there, it's, I don't know where the fuck the steel factory is in relation to Echo Creek though. Let's assume Echo Creek's like over here. Guns Unlimited's over here probably. Even though maybe not even. No, Community College. I don't know where Guns Unlimited's at right now. This setup. But yeah, I'll probably set up at like fucking a small spot at like the fucking. There's like an apartment above a gas station in Echo Creek. That's fucking sick. That'll be like a solid enough location to have like a just a halfway point, you know. I'll probably have to come back every couple of days to check on the generator here, but. Yeah, I'll definitely have something locally so I can sleep and fucking gear up and... Because clearing Echo Creek is literally going to be like a multi-stream thing, probably. Whenever I get to that, which is very, very far down the road, but yeah. Yeah, extra bases, 100%. Crazy elaborate like this and decorated? Fuck no. Not even close. Let's eat all this now. Upstairs, outside, downstairs. You got guns for it? I really don't. I really don't. That looks like a lot. It's actually not that much actual usable stuff. Like, you're gonna blow through that stuff real fucking quickly. No, I'm not gonna like attempt Guns Unlimited until I have like a whole army of Molotovs and like a fuck ton of guns and shit set up. And I mean a fuck ton. Like I have a variety of stuff, but nothing crazy. The best thing I have going for me right now is I have a fucking AA-12. Or yeah, I have a that's a Saiga. Yeah, so it's semi. I think it's a Saiga. With 2 drum mags, and I have a Vector with 2 drum mags. But the problem is 45 ammo is pretty fucking rare, so that's not really usable. I might have enough to fill up both drum mags, which are 50 each, so maybe. So that's that. The thing is, 100 rounds is not going to last very long. Sure, I think there is select fire I could probably set up, because those are modded in guns. But, yeah. I could hope, you know, I could plink away with the rifle. I don't know how much accuracy I'm going to have with that thing with basically 0 aiming skill at a distance. Also, guess who didn't set his fucking alarm clock? This guy. That's not good. Come on, wake up, dude. It's 11. Come on, wake up before noon, please. Wake up before noon, please. Oh, God, it's noon. Oh, he wakes up at noon. Okay. You know, that's fine. Yeah, I don't have that much shit. Like, I have a lot of different pistol stuff, but even then, it's not a lot. And I don't want to be using that unless I have a suppressor. I could just go clapping with the 357 or the 44. So any kind of... there's Colt Pythons that have the 357 in this, and then there is the... other shit. But yeah, the best I have really is shotguns. I have this thing, which is kind of sick, what I really want to fuck with, which is the double barrel pump. Thing looks fucking mean. That's like, what was it? It said, I think 14 in the tubes, right? 14 plus 1. That's cool, right? And then we've got a spaz, which is, nah, that's just a pump. We got AKs, but the thing is I don't have much AK ammo. None of these have ammo. Oh, that one has 11 rounds. Ooh. But if we actually go look at the ammo rack here, I don't have much actual ammo for that thing. We got 14 loose rounds and 6 boxes. We don't know how many are in these modded boxes because it's not vanilla ammo. So maybe that'll last a little bit. So that's actually not awful. But we have 5 boxes for the Kar 98. So that's, I guess, not awful. 9mm we got a fair chunk of, but again, I don't want to use 9mm until I get something that's suppressed, so that means either finding a Glock and a suppressor. Again, this is going off the mod page, so there could be other suppressed 9mm, I don't know. But the vanilla M9, not really probably going to be using that. So that means I have to find a Glock with the suppressor. And that means I have to find a bunch of mags for it to keep feeding it as well, most likely, at least 2 mags. We got fucking Makarov ammo, some kind of probably, or PBS probably. That'd be cool to find. Haven't found that yet. Yeah, like we have a Mac 10. That's kind of sick. And a Mac 10 I think uses 45. Oh wait, we don't have much 45, so that kind of goes out the window. Yeah, we have a Saiga. Saiga's sick. We got 2 Saiga drum mags, and then we have 28 rounds, and then we have the boxes of shotgun. So shotgun is really our best bet right now. And even then, shotgun I've heard is kind of crap now. It's not as insane as it used to be. So yeah, either that or we just can go crazy with 357, which I have 4 boxes of that. So I mean, it's not great. Speaking of 357, let's put some of that in my bandolier. Oh, can we not actually have it? Can we only have one type? Really? Oh, it's a modded item, that's why. Haha. Yep. Bet you that's why. Yep. Modded ammo does not fit in there. Well, that's a bummer. So, it looks like I have a lot. But the problem is, to make this, like, even somewhat viable to take down Guns Unlimited, I have to carry essentially all of it with me in my truck. Which, not happening. Like, I have a lot of different guns across all these things, but, like, they're all kind of, a lot of them are duplicates. So, yeah, not really. Like, how much 44 do we actually have? Probably none, actually. We got a handful for the regular revolver or the Deagle. Yeah, they don't have that much shit. The shotgun can go far. The shotguns can go far. That's about all we really have. Maybe the AK. I don't know how much are in these mod boxes, so those could be kind of crazy. As far as actual, like, ammo count. Eventually I'll put, like, the weapons on display again, but I just organized that today because I brought down the new fucking shelves, so we'll get to those when we get to those. But we need some food to head out with for the day. You know what, let's not even bother. Let's grab some ice cream, then we'll get some calories in, and then we'll just find some shit to eat out there. We'll grab a bag of chips for, in case I get real peckish. What are you feeling? Barbecue today? That sounds good. The money just for fun or is it happiness? A little bit of both. No, having giant stacks of money in the apocalypse doesn't give you just like plus happiness aura, sadly. It'd be pretty fucking cool if it did. Also, where are the rest of my fucking chickens? Did they all run off? I see literally no chickens now. Okay, hang on. We see one over here. If that's Cluck Norris, I bet you he's killing them all. Oh my god. It is Cluck Norris. Hang on. We got somebody else here. We got Henrietta still. Okay. Bro. You're supposed to be defending the place, Cluck Norse. What are you doing, man? Hang on, who's that? We got Foghorn still around. But all the adult females of the same species are all just fucking gone. We have hardly any reds as well in the area, dude. Where did all the fucking chickens go? Dude. Can't just build a fence so they run around? They just don't care. They run through them. I could just technically close in the fence and leave all the chickens here, but they're still gonna run around. If they get stressed, or they'll decide to ignore walls, man. They don't even stick to their zones all the time either. Yep. They're all just disappearing. I was camera panning away, so my dude just full sprints into the wall. Boy. See a little dark thing right there. Maybe that's a shade of like, nope. Yeah, they're all just kind of gone. That's the thing, right? Even if if they obeyed like the actual fences or whatever, like they still just fucked off, man. Because that means if they wandered because of whatever reason, they should still be within these actual walls that they respect. But oh wait, they don't even respect them. Like, they'll walk around them a lot of time for pathing, but do we see any around here? I'm not seeing a goddamn thing. Like, these dudes are just gone. Unless there's like an open house and they're all just kind of like fucking chilling in one of them. Which I guess there is an open house here they could potentially be chilling in, but unlikely. Figure I could probably hear them if they're actually in here. Your clock. About it though. Yeah, there ain't shit in here. Nope, they're just gone, man. Yeah, I'm done with animals on other characters, man. They're just they're like just a waste of time. They really are. Maybe cows because they're big and easy to spot. That's about it. Oh, hang on, we got a couple reds. I don't know where they came from. That's not Cluck Norse. That's Hennifer, Anderson, and Pecky, both still alive. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck that shit, dude. It's a waste of time. Boxing brass knuckles. Yeah, pretty much. Sorry, I'm missing YouTube chat because I'm a Twitch streamer, so I forget about YouTube chat all the time because I still haven't put in my flow. I've been doing this too long to remember to fucking check all the way to the far side when my monitor is still, so my bad. But yeah, making something out of those brass or out of the boxing gloves I think would be sick. Swordsmith eventually, if I stay alive long enough, which I think is a lot to ask considering how you can just randomly die in this shit all the time. But yeah, that's the plan. Hell, eventually you can actually find the schematic and get full-on like knight's armor. I've seen somebody do that on the subreddit. It looks fucking amazing. Although apparently, because if you're not aware how the game works, folks, we have like any kind of wearing like armor that's like kind of bulky, like elbow pads, knee pads, or even the bulletproof vest. They'll add a little bit down there. It's a smidge on this one, but you can see it right down there at the very bottom of the screen. It says discomfort with the little green bar. Yeah, it's a lot for like a bulletproof vest, right? Because you got a lot of extra weight on you. Imagine the discomfort from the knight's armor. Yeah, you're like just permanently like mega depressed. The second you put it on, you're just like, well. So while the armor is gonna be sick, I don't know. You gotta like be just popping antidepressants like they're candy at that point. Which is really counterintuitive to what would actually be happening in real life. If you're in the zombie apocalypse and you have knight's armor, you're the happiest motherfucker around. That means survival is basically guaranteed. You know? Unless like a horde crushes you to death. Because they're not biting you. You know? And I mean, hell, I don't know about you, chat, but I'd be happy as shit wearing some knight armor, man. That'd be fucking amazing. Hell, that's a happiness buff IRL outside of the apocalypse. In the apocalypse, bro, I feel like it's gonna get like a 2x multiplier, no? But instead, it's got like a ton of uncomfortable status, which is like, makes you sad, and it's like, oh, come on, man. What a load of bullshit. Hey, a Muldraugh map. We can see the entire thing. Let's go, dude. All right. So we can see there's a lot still to be eyeballing here. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Okay. Hey, yeah, that's a good find. That's a good find right there. Oh, we don't need a key. Well, we'll keep the key on me. Maybe it'll be useful in a little bit here. Ooh, another Pokemon card pack. Hello. Wizard's Keep. If we need more, another magic hat and shit. That's another video store bullshit, don't care. Oh, I guess we've done all the left side of the street, so I guess we gotta go back down here. You left doors open so you kind of normally run? No, that's the thing. The animals will stick to their zones. Animals will not leave their designated zone as long as it's safe. They will not leave if too stressed, thirsty, or zombies nearby. None of my animals are stressed, and there's water. So either a zombie shows up at the back door, bangs once to make them all freak out, and they run away, or the animals are just bugged, my dude. Crazy. It's almost like I've got like almost 400 hours in Build 42 already, and I realize fucking shit's not perfect. Great time to be had. Amazing. Fantastic. Both on stream and just as a gamer. Good stuff. But it's not perfect. Animals are one of the biggest gripes I have right now, and that is they're fucked. And if you go look at the fucking subreddit as well for Zomboid, I'm not the only person. They just don't care about zones or fucking fences or even walls. They'll just walk through them. So the whole me leaving the fucking thing open, I leave it open so that the fucking cow can go in there when he's thirsty and get some water. Otherwise, I'd have to build another water thing outside for him. And I don't want to do that. And I still don't think it fucking would have mattered because the other ones would have fucked off. Because they should be sticking in those zones. And they're not. They're just who knows where. Playing hooky. So I wish you would be right. Then I could just fence them in and it would be good. But they don't give a fuck about fences. They don't give a fuck about you or me or our feelings or our time wasted working on all that shit. Bugs in a non-stable release. Who would have thought? I know, right? Crazy. But yeah, the last couple characters I've been like taking animals and bringing them back to the base and whatnot, and the amount of like just random escapes that I've had without me accidentally shouting or a zombie fucking getting them is ridiculous. So yeah, no. I think we'll leave it back to like no animals, or we'll like maybe stop by egg farms occasionally, just get a ton of eggs, and that's about it, you know? And then maybe I'll like, okay, this is the animal, this is the place where all the chickens are at. We'll, you know, stop by and like make sure they're fed and get some water for them, and that's it, you know? Like, I'm not gonna fucking have them in my base. I'm not gonna keep dealing with that shit, you know? So stopping by to like milk cows at like the auction place or whatever, I was like, yeah, sure, maybe I'll do that every once in a while, but I am not dealing with them at my place because they're just gonna keep running around and fucking off and not caring. And I'm sick of that shit. Wonder how they do if you leave them in the default pen. What's the thing? The ones in the default pen were dead. So, yeah, I didn't clean out the chicken hutch in time, and they all died. So all the chickens that I've had that are running away, those are all transplants that have been running around the town rampant in like traffic trying to get run over by me. So they escaped from around town probably because there's no water or because they're just, again, being assholes. But I've brought a ton of different ones back. Ooh, scout cookies. Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, taters. I hadn't had those in a bit. Ooh, marshmallows. Hello. Give me that shit. Ooh, there's a lot over there. Very empty house. Good. Come on. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, you bitch. Okay, she got me instead. It's only laceration on the head, of course, because why wouldn't it be? Man, I tried to do the old, what I used to do, which was right click and left click at the same time. So I can get the stab in, and it didn't work out. Like, ever since I demonstrated and, like, fucking learned and then started demonstrating that you can hold out your right hand when you're fucking going for stealth kills, I usually end up, like, fucking holding it, like, a fair bit. I was like, I used to fucking do it a lot faster. Like, let's go back to that. And, I just fucking flubbed that one. Timing was awful, or it was starting to turn. Realistically, it might have actually been fucked, 'cause I think the guy on the left actually aggroed, which then stops the actual ability to stealth kill. I don't know. Because that's what I think I read at one point, was that is if any zombie within close proximity has its arms out, like in pursuit mode, it's basically like alerted the other one so that you can't actually stealth kill. So I don't know. Also, where's this zombie at? Oh, over there chilling. Yeah, struck out, whatever, man. Ooh, hang on, is that a sports car there? Ooh. I think that is. Actually, I've already been there. Wait, that's a different one. We haven't been to that store. Oh shit, it's a different fucking... Wait, we've killed stuff there. Did I not mark that, I guess? Yeah, see, this one would be fucking up any stealth if I were trying to get this one, so we gotta pull back for a sec here. Been putting random sprinters on like at 0.5%. Terrifying, wouldn't recommend. Yeah, fuck that. Sprinters in general on this. Oh, my knife, you bitch. Yeah, I guess I looted this place already. Yeah, you can see, yeah. I guess I just didn't mark it. Ooh. Come on. Oh, we can hotwire this bitch, I forgot. Yeah, boy. Gas this thing, though. Am I failing, or is this thing does not have gas? It doesn't have gas, okay. Let's check the stats of this bitch. Engine's fucked. Yeah, it's a sports car. Mercy Lang 4000. Okay, we'll see. Shall market. Needs gas, but it's a fast car. I did get a key for one of these earlier, I think. Oh, hang on. What are you, buddy? Got the keys for it already. No key for this one. Oh, what were you saying? Beautiful. This thing looks fucking pristine. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a real good one. This guy just needs gas. Beautiful. Putting on darker nights is masochistic. Is night darkness a setting in the sandbox settings? I have yet to hear of that. Like, nights are already pretty bad. I think it's a general darkness, so indoors and lights are off. Just no vision. Darkness during night. Oh shit. Oh shit, there is. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, fuck that. I've already had plenty of times where, like, it's just pitch black at night, so I'm good. Already cleared this one if the door's open. Yep. Well, I don't think we found the keys for the garage, so this is rough. Yeah, it definitely chunked at least one head condition down, which sucks. Wow, that was totally worth it. Fuck. Is it possible to hit multiple zombies with melee weapons? Yes, but that's something you're going to have to basically turn on when you're starting your game, unless you have a mod to edit game settings while you're in. And I don't mean like interface, but like zombie population is a game setting that you set before you start a world, right? Well, there's a setting in your sandbox settings that's called multi-hit. That's what you need to look for. Multi-hit, and you're good. So if you go, like, I have a mod again, so I can show you people settings here. But if I type in multi, or type in hit, go to character, boom, weapon multi-hit. That's what you want, checkbox turned on. So whenever you're starting a game, you can do that. Because then when you swing, if you're doing a big cleave like that, you'll actually cleave. If not, you know, if you're using a stabbing weapon, you're not going to be cleaving, right? But if you have a cleave weapon, yeah, it'll do it. And in fact, I think, even though I'm not playing with it, because, you know, I like the extra difficulty, multi-hit I think is actually more realistic than not having it on. Because again, you know, I don't know if multi-hit actually saves your damage to 100%. Maybe you do more damage against a single target with multi-hit versus multiple targets with multi-hit. I don't know. But in general, it's more realistic because, again, these weapons should be cleaving. They just might not be amazing. How do you turn faster? Lol, I keep dying. Mouse turn. I mean, your character, you can see my character has a certain turn rate. So, I mean, I use arrow keys. Use arrow keys to turn, you know? Or not arrow, WASD, right? Because you might just be holding WASD and then you're aiming with this, but no, actually, you can't even move like that. Actually, so yeah, you have to be using arrow keys. Or WASD, so yeah, no. I don't know what you mean by turn faster then. Actually, so yeah, I don't actually know that one. Is this oh, that's the other neighborhood. Okay, interesting. This is all community at this point. Guess we can check these boxes here. It's floodlights if we wanted. Ooh, steel sheets. That's good. I think I just need to keep playing. Yeah, it's definitely like you have to get used to some stuff for sure. You gotta always keep your head on a swivel for zombies coming at you potentially, you know? Like, it's gonna look pretty chill for me right now because I've been slowly like wiping out the south part of the town going north. But the second I like hop on the road up here, like it's gonna get a little crazy. Like if I were to just drive up here real quick, oh look. And it's just gonna keep getting worse and worse up there. So yeah, we're taking our time, you know, slowly chipping away at this town's population. Seems dumb enough to get one zombie. Well, the thing is, you gotta keep in mind, I play apocalypse settings usually, right? So it's possible like the super low level difficulty presets actually have it on by default. I don't know. I don't play with lower presets. I usually play with custom, and then you load up the apocalypse preset to play with. So, they're like, I think, yeah, I mean, it's possible you're playing on a preset where it's not there. I like that it's an option, but yeah, I don't know. I'm personally thinking it's only at the lower difficulties is it like defaulted to turn on. If it doesn't default on any of them, then I would agree. But my guess is I bet you it does default on lower options. Best occupation to start with. It's gonna vary on what you want to do. I don't really pick one. I usually go custom, then grab a couple perks, you know. So that's me. What you want to do? I don't know. So I'm doing a decent amount of strength. A lot of people like burglar. Burglar lets you. I think burglar lets you like ignore house alarms and lets you hotwire cars, I believe. And being able to hotwire cars straight out the gate is kind of huge because then at that point it just turns into can you get into the car, as in the doors are locked. And if you can get into it, doesn't matter about key,
all you need is gas, and then getting gas to the vehicle, you know? So, being able to hotwire straight out the gate with burglar isn't bad. I definitely see why people pick it. But you can't hotwire cars without that profession. You just gotta grind it. You have to have, I think, mechanics 2 and then electrical 1. And then you're there. I don't know if profession actually affects your starting gear location at all. Because you're still going through character creation process, and you're still going through picking like the random town you're in. The random town you're in might not have a fire station, so I don't know about that one. Oh, there's Bambi's family. They're running. Oh, you better run. Oh! Ah! Curse you, Bambi's mom! Damn it. The second you start reloading in the car, whatever your current acceleration is, you can't, like, both your hands are occupied, one holding the gun, one loading it, and apparently your dude just won't pull off his foot off the gas with the brake. So there's nothing you can do there, actually. Fuck! Yeah, you gotta let off the accelerator. If you're holding it, the second you start reloading, you're fucked. So, well, what I get? I just want a little more meat, you know? Happened today. We're far enough from all the zombies at this point that I think that we can just shoot off over here without issue, right? It's like here to here, it's like active zombie zone. So yeah, I think we're okay. There could be some that are slowly filtering in over here because they're like migrated from the road or from down here, which is possible, but I think unlikely. Oh, the birds are going in for the evening. Where's the cow at? Did he run away from the gunshots? Gunshots are pretty far out of the way. Hello? Bartholomew? Where are you? You hiding back there and I missed him? I mean, maybe I'm scaring some of the chickens from this distance with the gunshots. I wouldn't think so. But again, that they still should have been somewhere inside the compound, right? So I don't actually know about that one. Where's Bartholomew? Are you over here, buddy? I think he's gone. Bro. What? Where did he run off to? I think it's the gunshots. I think they're panicking from the gunshots because even though they were pretty far away, I guess it carried enough that they're freaking out. Otherwise, I don't know where the fucking cows should be. He's over there chilling. Not my cow. Where's my cow? Not over here. Not over here. Bro is fucking gone. Animals are just disappearing. Bro, I gotta deal with fucking zombies and UFO abductions in the apocalypse? This is fucked. I didn't think I was playing Fallout. Goddamn. I mean, I was hoping I was playing Fallout, but I didn't think I was. Well, shit. Does that mean I can get an alien blaster then? Yeah, dude, the cow's just fucking gone. Maybe they're outside. There's no way for them to get outside unless they clip through the wall, which they've done plenty of times. Favorite Fallout? Probably 4. Because you can mod the shit out of it and make crazy shit out of it. I've got way more hours than 76. 3 is what I obviously started with, and it's fantastic. I love it. New Vegas is really good too, but I think not as good as the internet makes it out to be, which is like the second coming of Jesus Christ. I love the DLCs in that. I think the base story is pretty good. I like the world. I don't know. I love just Fallout in general, outside of Fallout Shelter, because I don't play mobile games. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just love them all. That cow's fucking donezo, dude. But yeah, there's no way they could have got outside. There's like no gap in the walls, no nothing. They just poofed. Off in the forest, no nothing. Yep. I don't know what it was. It's either the gunshots, which again I still think are a little far considering zombies aren't even fucking showing up, or they're just fucking off. It is incredibly annoying. Didn't even get to fucking eat the cow, man. Yeah, I know they can clip to your walls, motherfucker, but they still decide to walk around it. They won't stay to their pen, which means they've been wandering around through this shit. I've seen them walk through walls, but it's rarer. But I guess when they're in panic mode, they can. Because I've had that happen in essentially this corner. I had like, in a previous character, I had like a little hutch here for animals to hide in, some food and some water fucking set up. And then someone's like, hit Q to fucking call them to you. And instead, they shouted, and none of the animals had enough rep with me, so they all fucking freaked out, and most of them just ran through the wall to get outside. All the bunnies and shit fucked off, and same with chickens. But I don't think they're gonna clip through the wall on their own. Usually, when they start walking around outside of their designated, you know, animal zones and shit, it's they still like obey the walls, you know. Like I've seen plenty of them like walk around and go out this way, or like, oh hey, then they walk back. But like, no, I think when they're panicked, they just fucking clip through walls and shit, and it's ass. And I hate. Cause now that fucking like most of my animals are gone at this point. I have like a handful of chickens. I don't think driving upsets animals. I've done a ton of that, and they don't seem to care. And I've checked like their stats as well before and after, like stress and shit, and I don't think that actually counts. But yeah, I guess just the thing is, I thought that was far enough away. Like we were fighting Bambi like over here at this turn. Like I guess maybe I fired a couple shots like right here, as I was going along the fence, right, for the first one. And maybe that's sent first one, but the thing is, why didn't all the chickens run away, you know? And then the other ones I shot like over here, even further away. So there's really no reason. Cause, okay, so it's over here, so this is where it's at right now. Basically where the question marks where they're at. I could see that kind of having a little bit of audio, but I was clapping over here. You're telling me like that big of the fucking radius scares them away? But zombies aren't showing up? Dude, that's some bullshit. And on top of that, meta events go off all the fucking time and they don't freak out. Meta events being like the random gunshots in the distance, you know, that aren't, you know, player made. Those happen all the fucking time and they don't give a shit. But ho ho, you're shooting fucking a couple area codes over? Better watch out. They're all gone now. It's bullshit. Alright, scout cookies, huh? I did get a new thing of cereal. Is this, nope. Okay, cool. Put that on the table, I guess, or over here on the counter. We got lucky the one scratch we got today, or the one thing that happened recently. I don't know if it was the only one today, but it was on my head and not anywhere that actually damaged my clothing and shit. Alright, and now, the end of the stream. We'll get ourselves a new, you know what? This is a good picture right here. Yeah, that's okay. We can leave that like that. It's a good, nice kitchen there. That's good. I like it. Alright. Let's get some unboxing going, shall we? Good old Pokemon rip session. Saved up for like a couple streams, I think, right? The other day we got a nice fucking roll over here. We got ourselves a fucking Team Rocket Charmander set. We got the Dark Charmeleon and the Dark Charizard. All three back-to-back packs. Like, pack 1, pack 2, pack 3. Like, I don't think we're ever going to beat that. I really don't think we are. But we got some stuff. Let's check out the vending machine series, aka the most disappointing of the card packs we have thus far. Geodude, Pokemon Retransfer, Zubat, Uyama's Pikachu. Oh, and 5. Okay. It's like a hand-drawn one. What the fuck? I think it's from like one of the artists. That's cool, I guess. Okay, so let's take these. Drop them in. Alright, what are we thinking? Neo pack. Hello, swine? What the fuck? Like Jolteon? As opposed to Dark Jolteon? What? Energy charge. That was it? That was garbage. Okay. Well, fuck you. Which one's Neon? Neo, I should say. Alright. Team Rocket pack again. See what we get. Yeah, this is pretty bad cards. Pretty bad. Eevee. Oh, Dark Machamp. Oh, that's kind of cool. But that's the rare of the pack. Alright, we got one more of those rocket packs to open up. Dark Vaporeon, meh. Dark Blastoise, hey, not hollow, but that's a pretty good pull. That's a pretty good one. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's pretty good. I'm thinking we'd start with the gym pack. Okay, Misty's Poliwag, Sabrina's Ghastly, Sabrina's Mr. Mime, Tensor's Rattata. Ooh, the Surge's Pikachu is pretty good. I like that card. That's a good one. Poga's Arbok. That's it. Okay. Let's go again. Erica's Ivysaur. Blaine's Growlithe. Plains Gamble. Meh. Come on, give me something good. Meh. Yeah, come on. Oh, hang on. Still got one more. Okay. Just kind of just roll the last one in there. Vulpix. Staryu. Come on, man. Distance Gym? That it? We got hardly any cards out of that pack. What the hell? That was a scam. Alright, let's open up the jungle pack. Dugator, Venonat, Rhyhorn, Jigglypuff. This is a good set. I like the, ooh, Hollow Scyther. Hey, alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, this is a good set. I actually have one of these. Not first edition, but yeah, I have one of those from back in the day. It's a good set. I like the art. It's pretty much just good across the board. Come on, any good? Hey, what's the rare? What's the, oh, another Scyther, non-hollow. Hey, well that's cool. We got a hollow, non-hollow version. And then I should have, that was it. We have one fossil. So we need to figure out, boom, jungle binder. All right, fossil pack. Come on, baby. What do I want? I don't even know what's in this fucking pack. What would be a good rare from this one? Aerodactyl, maybe? Actually, the Aerodactyl is kind of a jank hollow. Kidding. It's gotta be something, right? Wait, what? Vending series promos? What? Did he pull a pack out of it? He pulled a pack. Well, first off, Gengar's not bad. He pulled a fucking. The spawn tables are so fucked. I pulled a pack out of a pack. We're going again. Okay, sure. Okay, Porygon, Marowak.
Lapras. Hitmonlee. Alright. Articuno. That's not a bad looking card, actually. That's some good artwork. Huh. Weird. Very weird, man. Alright, cool. Well, that's it, folks. Unboxing over. I'm hit the hay now. And also, call it a day. So thanks for hanging out, folks. I really do appreciate you spending some time with me here on this Tuesday. Hope you have a great week up ahead of you. I will be back on Friday. Because, yeah, if you're new to the channel, maybe hit that follow button. Because I'm here Friday through Tuesday. That means days, that's it. Weekend for me now. So, thank you all so much for chilling. Yeah, good stream. Solid, boring. Alright, Devin, thanks for hanging. Sorry, John, missed your hello a little bit ago. And everybody in Twitch chat, appreciate you hanging out. Not a bad stream. Not a bad stream. Plenty of stuff to do on Friday, because we got a lot. We're cleaning out town before we can even leave town. So, I'd say we're probably maybe a little over a quarter of the way through. Maybe closer to a third at this point. Yeah, probably about a third, because we have this as well. Yeah, probably about a third of the way done. Hopefully we start getting lucky, because if I can find, we can find the, whatchamacallit? If we can find the, like a truck that has like a crucible in it, that'd be really good. Because I need to get blacksmithing started soon. But, boop, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out, as always. And, yeah, follow me here. Follow me on Twitter. Sub to the YouTube channel. Go check out the Blue Sky if you don't like Twitter, because I don't really like Twitter either. So, yeah. Check out all those things. I'm out. Appreciate y'all for chilling with me. And, yeah, I will see you Friday for more. Till next time, folks. Good night.